Good morning, a very warm welcome to all our viewers. It's Super Sunday and we are back with double header, starting with Triple SA against National Youth, who suffered a small margin of deficit yesterday against Bharat Club. What a fantastic Saturday we had! But now one thing we can promise you, we'll have even more better, mouth-watering, nail-biting finishes on Super Sunday, where we have lined up a double header. Starting with National Youth against Triple SA, where news from the center. National Youth have won the toss and against the run of the play as far as the tradition of this tournament is concerned. They have elected to bowl first. Quite rare side, to be honest. We have seen team winning the toss and more often than not they have decided to bat first. But today it's a different bit story. National Youth who have won the toss and they have elected to field first. This is Ishan, your commentator for the day, and I'll take you through all these matches which will happen on Super Sunday, starting with National Youth Club against Triple SA. National Youth they suffered loss yesterday against Bharat Club, while on the other hand, Triple SA they're coming on the back of a win. National Youth Club against Triple SA. And news from the center, National Youth Club, they have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. That means they have invited Triple SA to bat first. Ritesh and Abhinav, two openers from Triple SA. Well, Ritesh has to be careful of that cross batted shot we have seen yesterday as well. That resulted in his wicket where he got tumbled in the very first over, trying to take that extra risk, that unnecessary risk. He should beware of that. He should avoid using those cross batted shots initially. Yes, he's a power hitter. He likes to play shots. And interestingly, National Youth, they are starting with an left-arm spinner, Dixit. A tall left-arm spinner on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be interesting how Ritesh approaches that because he fancies chances against the spinners. And National Youth, it can be a ploy. We understand that it likes to go against the spinners. Power play overs. Let's roll the dice. Let's take that chance. So Aditya Dixit will start from round the wicket. Left arm spinner. Oh, started with a bad line. Middle and leg. Enough time for Ritesh to pull that towards backward square leg. It will start the proceeding to the boundary. Oh, Aditya, what you have done. You don't want to give easy runs to the batter. You started with that ordinary line outside leg side. All Ritesh had to do just to get some bat on that. And Ritesh, even though he might have not got enough timing on that, that was enough to go towards the fans. Start the proceedings with a boundary. Much better from Aditya Dixit this time. Ritesh drives that way back towards the bowler. that quicker in the air. The line wasn't right on that occasion as well. Lucky for Aditya Dixit this time, he just gets a single. I'd love to see the approach of Abhinav, the other opener as well, because we all know Ritesh, he's that demolisher. Even though if they lose some wickets, Ritesh just knows one way. It'll be interesting to see how Abhinav brings on the table, because usually he's that cautious starter. He likes to play deep. He likes to build his innings. Outside off, bad shot on that occasion. Abhinav just split that gap, but still get that single off the mark. That shot has he got? Oh, I think there was a chance. There was an important bold opportunity for Aditya Dixit. Will be interesting to see in replay what happened. Look at that. Short ball, that quicker. Yes, clear cotton ball opportunity for Aditya Dixit. Keeper couldn't believe it. Straight away, hands on his head. An early chance to Ritesh, early life to Ritesh in the very first over. Aditya Tari will finish with 7 runs in an over. Would have been better had he got that chart. But nevertheless, Triple S said they are 7 for none after one. Pandey, the other spinner from the other end, or spinner against the right hander Ritesh, who has got early life already. But he has to careful. He has to be very careful, Ritesh. But more than a left-arm spinner, I tell you what, he'll fancy his chances against the off spinner. With the spin, he can target that onside, his favorite region. Oh, fraction shot outside off. Ritesh said, hello, I have that touch shot in my armory as well. Yes, he couldn't split that gap between backward point and third man, but yes, he has got all the shots. Oh, really missed the stump. I think he has taken it. Yes, stumps rattled on the ground. Divyanshu Pandey stuck, and Ritesh he departs early after getting that life as well. As we are already discussing, he has to beware of that cross-banded shot. We have seen him getting out yesterday as well. Almost a similar shot against the Pacer yesterday, and today against spinner Pandey, against the off spinner, he was backing himself to go over mid wicket against the off spinner. Cross batted shot, which is always a risky, and paid the price. Well. He needs to learn from his mistakes, Ritesh, because you cannot afford to do same mistake on consecutive days. Look at that. Came back in with an angle. The off spinner, he's delighted. He's got wicket on the very second delivery he bowled today, and that's a biggie. Ritesh, he could have been a demolisher, but that's the problem with these kinds of batters. They don't understand the situations. They don't play the bowlers. They back themselves to go all over it, irrespective of circumstances, irrespective of what is happening. And sometimes it might go just against you. That's exactly what we have. Shivam, the new batter at number three. Oh, turn. So interesting. This is from the Ospina Pandey. We have seen the first three deliveries. It's got some purchase from the surface. It's never an easy option using spinners. The new ball is on. The power play overs where you have got field restrictions. Only two fielders are allowed be- to stand outside that 30-yard circle. Oh, inviting the drive. This is good bowling from Pandey. Shivam him skewed that towards long on. Love the mark with that single. But I love this approach from the off-spinner. He's inviting the drive. He's looking for that gap between bat and pad. Clever strategy. Bad shot on that occasion. Or a slight fumble that will allow them a run. What a fantastic over this is from Pandey. Just two of it and a wicket. So after two, Triple SA, they are 9 for 1. Full on the stump. Got enough respect from the batter Abhinav, the other opener. Well, he's a witty customer. He understands the situation. They've lost the early wicket, but it's important for them to exploit the early advantage of power play. Short ball. And what has Shivam done? I think he has chipped that straight to the field as short cover. Yes, a soft dismissal. Shivam departs for one. Oh, you'd be cursing himself. He should have put that away, but he has hit that straight into the hands of the fielder at short cover, who granted that, who accepted that opportunity with both hands. So Dixit strikes. Oh, look at that. That was a fraction shot. Wanted to clear the infield. Hasn't got the elevation. And straight into the hands of the short cover. Oh, shaky start. 2.2 overs. They've lost already two wickets. Just 10 runs on the board. We have seen that often. Teams, they're losing that early ploy. They're losing that early advantages. So often we have seen throughout this Chandra Trophy in the last 3 days. Tiwari is the new batter who joins in at number 4. Oh, Dikshit and Pandey, these two spinners, are hunting in tandems at the moment from both ends. Runs aren't coming easy for Triple SA. And now the onus of these two, Tiwari as well as Abhinav. Aditya Dixit, tall left arm spinner. Oh, that's close, that close. They are appealing for a caught behind. Tentative start from Tiwari. So close to that under edge. For a moment, the wicketkeeper thought might have got that outside edge. And he lets it go. Tight lines from Dixit, and allowing the batters to free their arms. Fraction shot outside off. Tiwari just plays it towards keeper cover and will off the mark with that run. What a fantastic over it is turning out to be so far. Just 2 runs of first 5 balls and a wicket. Again shot. The problem for Triple SA, even though they're getting those short deliveries, they're getting those loose balls, they're just not able to put that away at the moment. End of a successful prediction, just 2 from it and a wicket. After three, Triple SA 11 for 2. Outside off, lets it go. Well, this cannot be your approach to be really honest. Yes, you have lost a couple of wickets already. You want to be cautious, but on the other hand, you have to look for that scoring opportunities. These are power play overs. You cannot play that way too defensively. Divyanshu Pandey, he has been so accurate so far. These two have to unsettle him. Tiwari, 1 run of 5 balls so far. He needs to move on. Right now, has been some accurate bowling from the spinner, Pandey. Tiwari has to move on. Just 1 run of 8 balls. He will get signal of the last ball. What a fantastic over this has been. The spinner, just 1 run from it. Tiwari, well, he's not going anywhere. His innings is not going anywhere at the moment. Just 2 runs of the first 9 balls he has faced. So after four, Triple S say they are in a spot of bother. 12 for 2. Change morning, right to continue them, but you have to compliment their spinners. They've done a fantastic job in the first 4 overs. Not only they have kept breaks on that scoring rate, but also they have picked up a couple of wickets as well. Tiwari, that's exactly what we are discussing. He needs to move on. He needs to show the intent now. Just 3 runs of first 12 balls he has faced. It's not acceptable, especially in T20 cricket. Yes, we can understand the fact they have lost 2 wickets, but still you have to be scoring at about the strike rate of 100. The other opener, Abhinav, he has faced 6 balls so far. He's also finding his groove at the moment. But Tiwari, he has to move on now. He needs to show some more intent. 3 runs so far from the first 5 deliveries from Rai. Pushes that towards the bowler. In the over. Another good over. Just a 3 singles from it. After 5, Triple H, they are 15 for 2 just before the last over of the power play. And now the change to the bowling. Chauhan comes in for the last over of the power play. Tiwari, this time, he finds the gap to perfection. Welcome boundary for Triple SA. They were desperate for runs. They were desperate for boundaries. And finally, Tiwari has got one. Short ball, deserved the treatment, and he dispatches that towards mid wicket to gather his first boundary of the innings. Oh, that will make him feel easy. That will make him breathe easy, actually. He was in the shell. He wanted to break the shackles. And this might be just the start. And this time, he goes downtown for maximum. That's what confidence can do. That's what a single boundary can do. Now, boost in his confidence. In the slot, went downtown, over long off for a biggie. So terrific start for the over for Triple SA. He got 10 runs of first 2 balls. And Tiwari all of a sudden, now he's up and running. I think he has lost the ball. What powerful. Carried the distance as well. Hence, I think they're searching for the ball now. That's a good news. We have just got the ball back. Mohan is ready for his third. Tiwari, what will be his approach now? He's already got 2 boundaries, the first 2 balls. Drives that firmly towards mid-off and rotate the strike with that single. That's good cricket actually. You have got your runs in the first couple of balls, rotate the strike, go back to the other end, just try to unsettle the bowler. Abhinav punches that towards long on for another run. 12 from the first 5 balls from Chauhan. Can Tiwari finish it big? Can he make the last ball of the power play count? Oh, he went for that audacious drive towards cover. I think he has beaten the fielder there. Yes, he does. 4 to end the over. A fantastic last over of the power play for a triple SA. 16 from it. Tiwari, well, what a change of gears in these overs. He was struck before this, but now in this particular over, he has got 2 fours and a six. But still a pretty decent power play for the bowling team. Just 30 runs of the power play, and they have got 2 wickets as well. That's the last boundary towards extra cover. So after 6 over, after the end of the power play, Triple S, they are 30 with the loss of 2 wickets. Right to continue after the power play. Bowled quite economical in his first over. Just had gone for 3 runs. Now against Tiwari, who has shown his intentions, who has cleared his intentions, and he started the over with a boundary. Oh, Tiwari, he had decided to go all guns blazing now. Yes, he was struck initially. He was eating too much deliveries initially, but now he has decided to move on. What a good 7 odd balls for Tiwari. Now with that boundary, he moves to of just 19 balls. Singles, and that brings Abhinav on strike. Was faced just balls, despite the fact came to open this innings. He just faced 9 balls so far. But also, he has to move on now. He's already faced 9. They have got 10 from it. After 7, it's 40 for 2. Defensive in his first over, went for 15 runs. Started with a wide, way out of the reach of off there. Will be called five. So Chauhan, he'll be feeling the pressure. Change of momentum happened from his over and Abhinav is on right now. Waited for that. Late cut towards backward point. Won't get any run for it. Full on the stumps. Tight line from Chauhan. Much better. Just taps that towards backward point and went for the quick single. That brings Tiwari on strike, who is in a mood now. Will be interesting to see how he approaches this over against Chauhan. In the first over of Chauhan, he he decided to take him on. Can he do it again? Much better from Chauhan. Tight lines on the stumps. Oh, slight fumble in the fielding. It might just allow them the second run. This is not acceptable. You wanted, as a bowler, Chauhan, you wanted to keep the party off strike. But that fumble, that slight fumble. In fact, they have just taken a run, so it did not cost them. Abhinav is facing the next ball. Shot outside off. Abhinav wanted to whack that towards point. Couldn't split the gap again. So much like Tiwari, now initially Abhinav is also finding it difficult to get boundaries. 7 runs of 13 balls. Way too below standard in terms of modern day T20. Oh, this might help. This will help his case. Short ball, halfway tracker, and Abhinav transferred his weight on the back foot and hustled that towards mid wicket to gather his first boundary of the innings. As a leg spinner, you would not like to see that. Yes, it happens. A difficult art leg spin. Sometimes you have that tendency to bowl short. That's exactly what we have seen. Chauhan, he was bowling quick. He was bowling well in this over. Just before that ball, that that one poor ball, and it resulted in a boundary. Flighted outside off. Abhinav drives that towards extra cover and finds the gap to perfection. Oh, this is brilliant stuff from these two batters. They are now getting a move on. Not a bad delivery. He was inviting the right, little bit overcooked, yes, but it had to be driven, and that's exactly what Abhinav did. Over extra cover, beautiful cover drive, and another great over for Triple SA. So after 8, they are 51 for 2. Change in bowling now. Sahu comes in attack. I wonder whether they have got any pacer in the lineup or not. In the first 8 overs, it has been all about spinners. Sahu coming from over the wicket. The left arm left corner. Chinaman started with a fraction shot outside off, and Tiwari pounces on that opportunity, punches that towards backward, or rather sweeper cover, gets the boundary. Poor start from Sahu. I think that might have just left off his hand. Much better on that occasion. Rotates to strike Tiwari. You know, what a couple of options in the last week. It will be the approach against Saudi. The left arm leg spinner pushes that towards mid wicket. Another run. They have got 6 runs already, courtesy of that halfway, that halfway down. Pushes that towards cow corner for another run. And that's good cricket. They got boundary of the first ball, and now they're rotating the strike. They're waiting for that bad ball. This is good approach from these two. Abhinav now the strike rates playing at the strike rate of 100. Thickish outside edge, and that might just sail towards the fence. And that's exactly what happened. Abhinav now he has started his innings. He's getting the momentum back in his favor. Yes, little bit of luck on that occasion. Thickish outside edge, and that had just got enough wings to go towards the fence. So already 11 runs from the first 5 balls from Sahu. He has to finish it off well. While Abhinav would love to get another here. Oh, halfway, halfway down the track, Abhinav just clips it towards square leg and will retain the strike with that single. Another good over for Triple SA. They have got 12 from it. So after 9, it's 63 for 2. One more change. Dubey comes in for his first over, warming up. The leg spinner will start from over the wicket, full outside off. Abhinav drives that towards extra cover for a run. Fraction shot on that occasion. Tiwari just pushes that towards slot for a run. Innovation from Abhinav on that occasion. And that's enough bad on that to go towards the fence. Oh, this is lovely batting. Look at that. Created an opportunity for himself. And then that paddle scoop behind the keeper gathers another boundary and is trying to put that early pressure on the leg spinner. Fraction shot on that occasion. Feel that backward point did well. Had he not anticipated Argentine, it could have gone for another boundary. One more. Third man. And he run for it. Partnership building between these two at the moment. They had lost two wickets only for 10 runs. Since then, these two has been doing the recovery to stop, and that will just keep them down to a single. Not a bad start for Dubai. Seven from it. So after halfway down, they are 70 for two. How many changes they are making in the bowling? Kumar, an introduction of some pace now. Finally, after 10 overs. On the patch, whips that towards Quelek for an easy single. Kumar, well, he was very impressive yesterday. National Youth, they might have lost the game yesterday, but this guy on your screen, this man on your screen, Kumar, he looked impressive. He's got the pace as well. Halfway down the track, Tiwari just launches that towards Quelek. Oh, banged in shot. Tiwari was just waiting for that length. On the back foot, pulled that towards Quelek and gets his boundary. I think has he gone the distance? Seems couple of bounces. So we are waiting for the official confirmation. Oh yes, a maximum has been awarded that has sailed over the ropes. So this is fantastic stuff from Tiwari. He predicted that short delivery from Kumar, transferred his weight on the back foot, and that pulled that towards square leg to get half a dozen. Intelligent cricket for getting a single now. They're just rotating the strike. Tiwari, well, he was tentative early on in his innings, but now he's playing on 41 of just 29 balls. You have to love that approach. Now he's not looking back. Now he's looking for scoring opportunities. Another short ball. Again, Tiwari just pulled it towards square leg. Gets another boundary. Oh, he's so good on that back foot. Towards square leg and mid wicket. I think fielder could have done better there. It could have been a single or maybe a couple. Two extra runs courtesy of that ordinary effort in the deep. To Kumar has bowled two short balls and it has been smashed. Full on that cross batted deep from Tiwari towards like one more fumble. Oh, what on earth that fielder at square leg is doing? That was a regular stop. Oh, that was a bit of innovation. Cross batted from Tiwari. Oh, that should have been stopped. That should have been stopped from the fielder. He's not happy with himself. His captain, his teammates, the bowler, they are not happy with themselves. Oh, look at that. Just a regular schoolboy error from the fielder at square leg. And that resulted in another boundary. 15 runs for first five balls from this over. What a massive over it is turning out to be. She meets down the track, tickles that toward backward square leg, beat into strike, and will complete his half century with that thing. What a brilliant inning. What a great acceleration this has been from this man, Tiwari. 15 of 32 balls. I remember he was on just 3 runs of first 9 or 10 balls. Since then, he's never looked back. An innings of the highest order, a recovery of the highest order from these two. So after 11, it's 86 for 2. Dubey to continue. Oh, as we timed it well. Yes, it looks like it will fall in no man's land. For a moment, he might have got his heart in the mouth. It was in the air for a while. Much, much better on the leg spinner Dubey. Attacking the stumps now. Fraction shot. Oh, fumble. Fumble at extra cover. Another boundary. How many we have seen that? How many times we have seen that this morning? Oh, regulation stops and they are just fumbling. Sloppy work in the field. Look at that. He just cannot believe his luck. A bit of uneven bounce on that occasion, but that shot should have been stopped. Tiwari is getting those brownie boundaries. And this time, even better from Tiwari. Innovation paddled it towards backward square leg. Gets another boundary. He's dealing in boundaries at the moment. He moves on to 60 with that boundary. Dubey, despite bowling so well, he's gone for 17 runs already. Courtesy of some fumbles, some great innovation from the bat of Tiwari. Once again, he went for that paddle scoop, and once again, the execution, the placement is all right. Third consecutive boundary of this over. Look at that. Fetches that from the off stump. Paddled it towards Kwelek. Gets another boundary. Talk about the placement. He's just playing with the field at the moment. Dubey. He's looking clueless all of a sudden. 100 on the board. That boundary. And now just places that towards long on for the last ball of the over and will retain the strike with that single. So after 10, Triple SA, they are 111 for 2. Chauhan to continue from round the wicket. Oh, so close to that outside edge. Leg spinner Chauhan. He has gone for 86 in his first two overs. He might have gone for some runs. The wicket here will be vital. They're looking for a breakthrough. Banged and shot. Tiwari muscled that towards mid wicket. Thankfully for them, protection is there. Will keep it down to two. Full on the shot. This is towards mid wicket for a run. Oh, his bat different black. Tiwari is rotating it well, finding those odd boundaries. Abhinav has been complimenting Tiwari well so far, 28 of 24. Well, he would also look to lift the ante now. That shot on that occasion, Abhinav just cuts that towards point. Slight fumble will allow them a run. So far, it has been a cautious over from Chauhan. Just four runs of first five balls. Can Tiwari ruin the party of this over? Can he get one boundary on the last ball? Fraction shot. Tiwari just pulled that towards mid wicket. Will get just a run. A decent over from Chauhan. Just five from it. So after 30, Triple SA 106 for 2. Fraction shot outside off. Enough room for Tiwari. He cuts that towards backward point. Collects another boundary for his side. Splits the gap to perfection. Oh, this is poor bowling. Way too wide. Enough room for the batter to free his arms. Enough shot as well. Got ample time in the world. He moves on to 73 with that. Yet again, out, outside off. Tiwari this time on the other. Kishan punches that towards cover for a run. Flighted outside off. Abhinav went for that big weave. Outside edge on that. Lucky for him. Did not carry. Dixit, yes, he has conceded boundary of the first ball, but so far he has been economical. 15 runs in his 2.3 overs, picked up a wicket as well. But now it's a different ball game. Adit Tiwari, now he has found his groove. Now he has found his form, found his rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how he approaches next year now. Oh, reverse sweep. He has got many strokes under his arsenal. Just couldn't beat the feeder at backward point. So after conceding that throw, a decent comeback from the bowler has conceded two of the next four balls and will finish the over with a dot. So another good over from Dakshit. The six from it. After 14, Triple S 8, they are 112 for 2. Two way to continue from over the wicket. Right arm leg has gone for 20 in his first two. But remember, the first over was quite expensive. Did decent job in the second. Abhinav, almost a run ball 30. Has he found a gap? Yes, he does. Towards sweeper cover. That was not that shot. Abhinav created a bit room for himself and then punches that towards sweeper cover. Then he finds the gap to perfection. Placement was all right. And he gets his boundary. Now he wanted to hoik that towards mid wicket. Missed the line completely. He's trying to unsettle Dubey here. Too wide. Way out of the reach of Abhinav. And will be called wide. Charges down the track. A fumble at short cover. It might just allow them a couple off. They have just run. They have just taken a single. That brings Tiwari on strike. He has been the chief demolisher for Triple SA. 74 of 47. Launches that over extra cover. Has he timed that enough? No, he hasn't. Yes, just found the feeder at extra cover. Who did no mistake on that occasion. So a brilliant inning of 74 comes to an end, courtesy of some fine bowling and some fine catching in the deep. Tiwari will be mighty pleased with this innings. Look at that. He launches that over extra cover, finds the fielder who's patrolling at the boundary line, who accepted the opportunity with both hands. Nevertheless, a brilliant innings from Tiwari comes to an end. He'll be mighty pleased with that innings. Yes, of course, he would have loved to continue, but the innings of the highest order, the innings he would be mighty proud of. So Dubey strike was bowling well in this over. Apart from that short ball, which has gone for four, he has bowled well in this over. Chahar is the new batter, number 5. First ball, he launches that over extra cover. Oh, what a start. What a way to off the mark. That was that Fuller gave himself room and launches that over extra cover. So start is into the boundary. This is top stuff. That was a dash as well. Still a decent over from Dubai. 10 from it and a wicket. So after 15, it's 122 for 3. Now we know he has to move on. Dances down the track. Plays that towards extra cover. Just couldn't find the gap on that occasion. But now he has lost his partner. Was departed for well-made 74. Abhinav, he needs to step up now. He is a set batter. In the last 5 overs, would like to exploit his set. Has already played 22 balls. Char has got the room, but this time he finds the fielder. He wanted to replicate the first shot he played in his innings of the first ball, but this time he finds the fielder. Chahar, Dixit. He anticipated that the player Chahar might just go over the top, might just go towards the extra cover. And for that exact shot, just placed that fielder. The batter Chahar just fell in the ploy of the bowler, lost the balance, and then hasn't got the timing, hasn't got the placement, finds the fielder in the deep. Two quick wickets for National Youth that might just take the momentum for Triple SA. Dhananjay, the new batter at number 6. You have to love this guy, Dixit. What a spell. 16 runs of 3.2 overs, and he has already got 2 wickets, and he's not done yet. He has still got 4 more balls to add in that wickets tally. He's bowling it brilliantly now against the left-hander. Coming over the wicket, a little bit of improvisation from Dhananjay, two of the mark. A couple will come back for the second. Aditya Dixit already 2 wickets for him. In the slot, Dhananjay feints for the wide right towards mid wicket. He'll get just a run for that. Dubey in his last over now, and Dhananjay and Ravina both would like to go all guns blazing now. They've just got 23 balls to make it count. Can they add up 50 from here? Can they cross that 180 mark? Oh, that's a big strike. That's a biggie from Dhananjay. Well, he's a dangerous customer. Over extra cover against the spin, but he clears that with ease between that long off and extra cover region. Oh, he has got the power. He has got the brute force. For a moment, I thought he hasn't reached to the pitch of the ball. Still, he has just cleared that with some margin. And he has got fresh legs as well. Comfortable too. Energetic too from these two. Oh, has he timed it all right? It seems like he's deposited that into the orbit. Dhananjay, oh, he's a dangerous cookie. With the spin on that occasion, in the other direction, towards mid wicket long gone. Oh, look at that. It has gone miles away. It's out of the park. He's just beltering the ballers all over the park. What a cameo, what a blinder he's playing. 21 of just 6 balls. And again, but this time he has just found the fielder who did well at defense, maintained its balance, completes the catch in the end. But a great cameo from Dhananjay. It comes to an end now. Sigh of relief for Dubey. He had gone for 15 runs in his first 4 balls of the last over. Finally, a sigh of relief. Dhananjay, he was just using his brute force on that occasion. Hasn't got the desired timing on that, hasn't got the desired power, and finds the fielder in the deep. But I think he has done his job. He's given some momentum to this innings. And that's exactly what you need in the depth overs. You want to go all guns blazing. You have got 5 wickets in hand. You've got set batter being on the other end. Needs to keep on attack. Satya is the new batter at number 7. Started with a white, or rather, it's the last ball of the over. Welcome, Satya, with the white, or I should say. Oh, reverse paddle. What was that? A bizarre shot, but a productive one. 4-2 of the mark. And Dubey, he has completed his 15 terms of his bowling figures, 52 runs in his 4 overs. Oh, what a great improvisation that was from Satya. Initially, he was looking for that traditional scoop, but later on decided to play a reverse paddle, an effective execution in the end. 4 to start for Satya. Oh, what a brilliant over that was, despite the wicket they got 19, in fact 20 from that over. So they are now having a smooth sailing. 155 in 17 overs. Pandey has gone to just 3 runs in his first 2 overs. Abhinav now he has to go all through. 38 of 34 balls. Yes, in the context of the game, it's a decent inning, but now he needs to accelerate in the last 3 overs. Satya, the new batter, Pandey, what a spell. 2.1 overs just has gone for 4 runs. He's picked up a wicket as well. Digs that towards long off for a run. He's bowling in that local area at the moment, Pandey. He was the one who started in power play overs quite decently. Abhinav now looking for the sweep, hasn't got the placement, just a single. Still a decent start from Pandey. See, just 3 runs of first 4 balls. Slog towards that won't help. Bowler won't be delighted with that effort. He's bowling it so well. He's bowling tight lines, and these kinds of fielding efforts just dent his confidence. Look at that. Oh, schoolboy error yet again from the fielding. We have seen that throughout the day, be it extra or be in that deep mid wicket treatment. That's not the first time it has happened. And now in the other direction, has got another boundary. Satya. He's giving that anti, that tempo to the innings. Left side, over offside. Enough room to go towards that sweeper cover. Beats the field at peak. Oh, he just wanted to clear the infield, and that was enough to go towards the fence. Consecutive boundaries to end the over. Satya, he is off to a flyer. 13, just 5 balls. So after 18, it's 162 for 5. Strangling down the leg side. Chauhan, he must be feeling that pressure, and they'll run for a bye as well. A slight fumble from the wicketkeeper. It's not an easy arch leg spin. That to bowling penultimate over. It's a difficult task. Patil is the new batter. I think they have retired their opener. They have got Patil, their opener, who was not getting the big strokes, and that's a good move. Patil is the new batter. They're looking for the overthrow. They really want to exploit the last 10 or 11 balls in this innings. They've got the decent total after that shake start, but they would still like to cross that 185 mark, maybe 20 more from here. Oh, he was two minds whether to go for it or to wait for it. Non-striker, that's why he was interested. But Patil wasn't just ready for that run. Chauhan, he needs to finish it off well. Ganesh Chauhan, he hasn't got any wicket today. Has been a bit expensive as well. So far, just 3 runs of first 3 balls. The last over. We'll be happy with that effort because he needs to finish well in the last 3 balls. Can he keep it down below 170 this over? Satya, he's looking dangerous. 14 of 6 balls. Already he has got a couple of boundaries. And now he's got the biggie. I think he has timed it all right. That's the sales over. Oh, that's a massive hit. That's a massive hit from Satya. He's providing the crucial blow down the order. Look at that in his arc. And he launches that towards cow corner. Oh, that's a massive hit. That would have been six on the any ground in the world. Look at that. Elevation, timing, execution, everything just perfect on that. And launches that towards long on for another run. Oh, in fact, they will steal a second. This is fantastic wicket from these two. Fantastic running between the wicket from Satya and Patil. That's exactly what you need. Energy. Convert that 1.5 runs into twos. That's exactly what they have done. Satya, 22 of just 8 balls. What a blind, what a cameo he's playing. He launches that away again, just over that field at long on. Watches that sails over. Oh, what a brilliant over. Especially in the last 3 balls. They have got 14 runs out of it. Look at that. He just took bones out of that ball. Fielder thought he is in action for a moment, but that sails over him. Sails over long on for another maximum. Oh, what a gem of an innings. Gem of an innings. Satya is playing. We were thinking about 118 20 overs. Now they have got 118 19 overs itself. Chauhan, he has gone for 49 runs in 4 overs. Hasn't got any wicket. Pandey in his last over of the innings as well. And this time, Patil, he has swung his bat. The connection wasn't good, and he'll get caught in the deep. The shot was on. The idea was right to take him on, but the execution wasn't proper. So Patil departs for one. Pandey, fairy tale continues. What a sensational figure this has been from Pandey. 3.1 overs, 14 for 2. In a game where the team has scored already 180 runs on the board, they have still got 5 more deliveries. What a vital spell. What a great spell Pandey is having so far. He would love to finish well in the last 5 balls, yes. And good thing for him, Satya is still off the strike. A new batter will take the strike. Kaushik, what he would be thinking. Just bring Satya back on strike. He's looking lethal. Charges down the track. Launches that towards long on. He'll just get a single. Not a bad result. That brings Satya on strike, who is looking absolutely threatening at the other end. 28 of just 9 balls. Short ball. Did not get any timing on that. Lucky for him. That was away from the reach of the bowler Divyanshu Pandey. Oh, he's bowling well. You have to give it to him. Satya has said he's attacking the other bowlers, but Pandey is bowling well. A little bit of innovation from Kaushik. Hasn't got any timing on that. But still, they will get 2 runs. Not a bad result. They'll take 2 runs with both hands. National Youth. So far, it has been some decent stuff from Pandey in this over as well. 4 runs of first 2 balls and a wicket. Last 2 balls. Can he finish it off well? Kaushik launches that over long on. Has he got the enough timing on that? No. A drop catch. They might come back for the second. Or Satya has decided to go otherwise. Has just taken a single. This is a good move, Satya. He wants to exploit the last ball. He wants to take advantage of that. That should have been taken. Not the first time we have seen those sloppy or fumbleness fielding. Last ball of the inning, Satya gave himself an opportunity to paddle that, but hasn't got any connection on that. Oh, you have to give it to that bowler on your screen. Pandey, the off spinner, has gone for just 19 runs in his 4 overs, picked up 2 wickets as well. Look at that. Mayank Tiwari, the hero of this inning, 74 of 48. Kumar Abhinav, 40 of 36. Satya Kumar, the accelerator, along with Dhananjay Yadav, who also played his part, 21 of 7 balls. So in the end, after that shaky start, after losing 2 wickets early on, they have posted 100 runs on the board, which is more than competitive. Now for National Youth, win this to win the first stage, their first win of the season, they need 186 runs. Look at that, Ritesh Shivam. They departed too early. Then a partnership between Abhinav Kumar and Mayank Tiwari. Aditya Dixit, pick of the bowlers, 24 for 2. Divyansh Pandey, oh, what a spell. 19 runs of 4 overs for 2 wickets. Sarvesh Dubey, he has also picked up 2 wickets, but he has gone for 52 runs. Apart from these two, others have gone for some runs. Will be come back for the second innings soon. He'll come back after a short breather. Stay tuned. The umpires are back in the middle, and so as we. Welcome back for the second innings. National Youth, they need 186 runs in 120 balls in their respective 20 overs to clinch their first victory of the season. Suffered the loss yesterday as well, so now it's important for them. And as you can see on that little graphics, bowling team Triple SA, they have used their super sub. They have brought back the renowned bowler in play in place of a batter. So that's how this Chandra Trophy live from Kanpur is going. We have almost the same rules that has been implicated in IPL. You can have an impact sub. You can have 11 fielders, beg your pardon, 12 players overall, where you can use an impact sub based on your convenience. Here we go. Singh will start the proceedings for Triple SA. Arman and Swaroop are the two openers for National Youth. Swinging delivery. Two full on the stump. Arman just digs that towards mid-on. Won't get any run for that. Back of a length. Oh, talk about the fielding effort. Bit of jaunty roads. Mid off. He threw that ball while he was in the air. Flying fielder. Nevertheless, Arman off the mark with that punch towards mid off. Swinging on the middle and leg. Swaroop just times that towards mid wicket. Gathers his first boundary to open his account. Just a little bit of drifting down the leg side was enough for Swaroop. Just a gentle push towards square leg and mid wicket. Talk about the timing. This race is away from the fans. Fuller on the stump, and this time Swaroop goes over extra cover. Gets another boundary. Oh, this is lovely betting. Swaroop gets two boundaries in his first two balls. Look at that timing. Look at the balance. Steady head. No second guessing. Just went for the shot. Over extra cover. Gets a beautiful cover. Beautiful boundary. Saying he has been put some pressure early on in this first over. He needs to compensate for his ball or his line. He's still figuring his line and then the first four balls. They're checking for the ball. The bowler saying he's not happy with the condition of the ball. He's asking the umpire to have a look into that. They believe it's fine, so they'll continue with the same ball. Drifting down the left side, that's clearly missed. They were appealing for FW, but that was clearly missed. Things still struggling with the lines. We have seen that yesterday as well, in fact. He's got the pace, but the problem for him, he hasn't got the line so far in this tournament. He's still searching for that line, ideal line. This is much better. Attacking the stumps, Fuller on the stumps, a defensive put towards middle, dot to end the over. Good start, good steady start for empty. The 9 for none. Patil. Pace from the other end as well. Contradictory starts for this. They relied on their paces. We have seen a lot of teams in this competition, around 6 or 7 teams out of 8, rely on their bowlers. But it's a different story for Triple S. They rely quite on their paces. Halfway down the track, and Arman just helped us on its way for four. Poor start from Ardil. He banged in shot. Arman was just more than ready for that length. Phipps that towards square leg to collect an easy boundary. His first, in fact, third of the innings. Poor start from Pardil. Much like his fellow, his companion, the other bowler, he started with that shot and got the deserved punishment. Oh, shot wide. Poor bowling from Pardil. And this time, he just clears mid on. Lucky for him, the protection is there. Herman took a couple of steps towards the bowler and then launches that over mid on. Fraction shot, back of a length. Swarup punches that towards cover. Both these pacers, they have to rectify their lines and lengths. It has been either too short, too full towards the leg side. They need to find their ideal length. Or this time on the stumps, and Swarup went for the white towards mid wicket. Protection is there, just the one on that occasion. Tagged in short again. Arman just pulls that towards square leg for another run. Fuller on the stump. Whacks that towards mid wicket. Just a run to end the over. The boundary and then four singles. Still nine from it. So after two, it's 18 for none. Fuller on the stump. To extract that field. Miscue towards mid wicket. Timing wasn't right. So he'll get a couple for it. Wanted to play that towards offside. It hit the under part of the bat. And then it has gone towards mid wicket. Fuller on the stump. This time Farooq went downtown over the head of the bowler. Collects another bounce. Look at that. Steady head. Just a couple of steps downtown and launches that straight down the ground. Saying he has been a bit expensive today as well. Back of a length. This time he muscled that towards square leg for another boundary. Swarup is just playing with the field. He's just toying the bowling at the moment. Look at that. A tag shot on that occasion on the middle and leg. Enough for Swarup. He did not need any other invitation for that. Muscles that towards square leg. Already 10 of first three balls. Singh struggling with his lines. He's struggling with his length. Fuller on that and Swaru went downtown yet again. Hasn't got the desired time, but still it goes towards the fence for four. Oh, he's exploiting these power play overs. He's exploiting that early field restrictions. His bat just got twilled. It just got twisted while playing that shot. But still enough bat on that, still enough protection on that to go towards the fence. Intelligent cricket from Swarup. This time, he places that towards extra cover and will come back for the second. Without much risk, they have got 16 of 5 balls already. Singh, he's clueless at the moment. He's not aware of what is happening with him. He looked off color yesterday as well, and he's in the same rhythm today as well. He needs some motivation. He needs to find his rhythm back. Full toss, hoiks that towards mid wicket and finds the gap. Yet again, Swaroop. What a big over. 20 runs from it, 4 boundaries and couple of doubles. Look at that. Again, the connection wasn't there, but talk about the placement. Just too good. Fielder could have done better on that occasion, but still, you have to give it to the batter. He finds that placement to perfection and makes 20 runs in that over. That's a big over. After three, they are off to a flyer, 38 for none. Left arm spinner, Toma. Come in attack. Even yesterday, we have seen for Triple SA, Toma, he was the pick of the bowlers along with a few other spinners. Much like yesterday, Triple SA, their two pacers did not start well. Had to go to the spinners, and they delivered yesterday. They would be expecting the same today as well. Toma, the left arm spinner, he was one of the pick of the bowlers yesterday as well. Can he replicate his heroics today as well? His team needs him. They are looking for a breakthrough, especially that man on your screen, Swaru. 30 of 13 balls. So far, it has been some tight lines from Tomo. And here we go, straight away asking the questions. Swaru, all of a sudden, struggling with his timing. Flicks that towards onside for a run. Just two off for the first 5 balls so far. Went downtown, hasn't got any timing on that. So just a single towards long on. An excellent over from Homer, the left arm spinner, against the run of play. Just 3 runs from it. So after 4, it's 41 for none. Spin from both ends now. Kaushik, your spin and attack from over the wicket. We have seen a quiet over from Toma, the previous one. So they have brought here the spinner and attack as well. And Kaushik against the spin. Oh, beg your pardon, with the spin, Swarup went for that wide void. Hasn't got the connection. Lucky for him, it fell in no man's land. So spinners straight away asking some questions. Both these batters. And this time, Merman, he says enough. Now it's time to move on. Enough respect. Now I'll go. I'll play my shots. On the stumps, he swirled towards off stump and then that block sweep towards mid wicket. Enough connection on that to go all the way. Yet again, he wanted to replicate that block sweep. This time, he missed by a country mile. In fact, that was so close to the stumps as well. Very close to the stump. The bowler for a moment thought it has hit the stump. This time, over long off. And I think he has gone for the distance. Yes, it does. Second six of the over. In fact, the last delivery of the over. And Kaushik, he has got some belt treatment in his first over. Unlike Toma, 13 runs of it, courtesy of two massive sixes. Arman, well, he is into the scheme of things now. 22 of 13 with those two sixes in the last over. In fact, has scored 14 runs of the last over. 5 overs, 55 for none. What a start they have got. Toma took a two from this end. You have to appreciate this young prodigy. Has gone for 4 runs just. The others are leaked. Some massive runs from the other end. Tomar has still just gone for 5 in his first 7 balls. Flighted delivery outside of them. But Arman, now he has ignited his engine. Over mid-off, just clears the infield with ease and collects another boundary towards long off. Oh, now he has set his eyes on. Now he won't show any mercy on any bowler. Yes, he was cautious early on his innings, but now he's found his gear. In the fifth gear, straight away, Arman. Flat trajectory, good comeback from Toma after conceding that four. Milks towards long on for a run. dot to end the over. Not a bad one. From 8 from it, rather 7 from it. So after 6, it's 62 for none. After the end of the power play, they have still got all 10 wickets in their bag. Srivastav, change in bowling. He comes in for his first over straight away after the power play. And now the lanky spinner in the park. Now the left arm spinner Srivastav. Swaroop scripts his paddle scoop. To, oh, he did well. Fielder in the deep did well. Certainly saved a boundary there. Saved couple of runs for his side. Swaroop, I tell you when he was struggling with the timing while playing those traditional cricketing shots, he's got that paddle scoop, paddle sweeps as well. Bad shot on that occasion. Muscles that towards square leg, but will get just a run. On the middle end leg, whips it towards square leg for another run. So far, it has been a quiet over. Just 5 from first 5 balls. Ken Swarup ruined the party for Srivastav. He's bowling well so far. Went for the sweep. Big heave towards onside, but missed the connection completely. So dot to end the over. Good start to Srivastav. Just 5 from it. So after 7, 57 for none. Whacks that towards Mid-wicket, just a run field and the team did well. Just keep it down to single. Drives that firmly towards the bowler. Chahar, another change in bowling. Chahar, just spinner. Flat trajectory, Swaroop, gone for the shot. I think the fielder fumbled there. There was an opportunity. They have given an early life, or rather a mid-life to Swaroop. He's batting well. Yes, a crystal clear chance. A regulation catch has been put down. Swaroop survives. Might be costly. It can be very costly because he's playing well. 37 of 24 balls already. They were looking for the breakthrough. Chahar in his very first over had created the opportunity. But Tomer in the deep just couldn't grab that catch. Fired down the left side. I think he's got some touch on that. Hasn't been called wide. Still a decent over from Chahar. Just 3 runs from first 5 balls. A wide hike towards mid wicket. Protection is there. Just a single to end the over. Fantastic start from Chahal. Just 4 from it and we dropped the opportunity. So after 8, it's 71 for none. Srivastava to continue. Saru health on its way towards onside for a run. I think they might target Srivastava now. We have seen a few quiet overs since that power play. Oh, they have got the breakthrough. Arman has spit that straight into the hands of Peter at short cover. Srivastava has provided the breakthrough. They might have dropped Swaroop in the last over, but now on that occasion they have got the other Arman. He's back in head. Srivastava is bowling beautifully. Look at what happened. Slower ball in the air, extra flight on that, and Arman just fell for it. Straight to the fielder at short cover. This is an excellent display of spin bowling from Shrivastava, the left-arm spinner. Field that short cover, accepted that with both hands. Jubilance for Triple SA, they have got their first breakthrough. Rohit is the new batter at number 3. Srivastava has provided a vital breakthrough to his team. They were searching for the first wicket, courtesy of some fine spin bowling from Srivastava. They've got one now. Off the mark with that single towards mid-off. Sort of would like to see how he approaches this game now. They're chasing 186 runs. They've started well, but now he has lost his partner. Cautious towards long off. Despite they have got the good start, the problem for them, they are chasing 186. You have to keep ticking the scoreboard. Srivastava so far is bowling from tight line. Full on the strike, drives that towards extra cover, and will retain the strike with that. So another successful over from Srivastava. Just 5 from it and a wicket. So after 9, NT, National Youth, they are 76 for 1. Short ball transfers his weight on the back foot and muscles that towards mid wicket. But protection is there. Will keep it down to a single. Pull on the stumps and yes, they've got their second. That was very risky for Rohit. He wanted to sweep that. Sure, he has been bang on. He has been accurate. Those stump lines, attacking the stumps, keeping that LBW and bold into the equation, and finally has got the reward. Oh, Rohit, what you have done, that was way too risky. And he has paid the price in the end. Shahar, really, what happened? Sure, he was economical in the first over as well, and that was jet spread. That was hitting the middle and leg. Rohit, he went in there, sweep way too. He was standing right in front of the stumps. Got trapped the LBW, courtesy of some accurate spin bowling from Chahar. So now they're 77 for 2. All of a sudden, they've lost 2 wickets and losing the boy at the moment. or leading edge. Lucky for him, it fell just short of that short cover. It could have been golden duck for the Divyanshu had it carried. Excellent bowling, excellent comeback from these spinners. Tomo Srivastava Chahar. They're spinning web at the moment. The only good thing for national youth, they have still got one of the openers who is set 42 of 30 balls, but now he has to bat deep. He has to continue for as long as possible. After that fiery power play, they have found themselves in a spot of bother. Yes, target still within reach, 108 of 62 balls, but now they have to play very well in the last 10 overs. Short ball, Swarup muscled it over mid wicket and has got enough connection on that to go all the way. Wickets were tumbling at the other end, but Swarup is still utilizing those bad balls, is still putting that away. That was short, deserved the punishment, and Swarup, his eyes just glitters after watching that short ball, and he hammers that towards mid wicket for 6:20 over. Still a decent over from Chahar. So after 10, it's 84 for 2. Srivastava to continue from the end. In his third over now, he has bowled so well in his first 2 overs. Picked up a wicket as well. The left arm spinner, bowling those tight lines. Oh, this is good cricket. This is good cricket from Divyanshu and Swarup. They sensed the opportunity for the second and went there straight away. Setting his field for Divyanshu. Charges down the track and launches that over extra cover. But hello, wait a second. He hasn't got the timing right. The fielder at extra cover was waiting for that kind of shot. And Divyanshu, yes, fall. He has fell in that ploy from Srivastava. Went in with the spin against with the spin of the left arm of Srivastava, but hasn't got the timing. Yes, the shot was on, but he has just found the fielder, just couldn't able to find a placement. So out of nowhere, after that breezy start, they have lost three all of a sudden. Look at that. Hasn't reached on the pitch of the ball. And the fielder at the fence was just waiting for that kind of shot. Accepted the catch with both hands. So Divyanshu, he would be disappointed with that. He had a golden opportunity to go big, to could be a hero for that run chase. But now he's back in the hut. Arush, the new batter, 86 for 3. All of a sudden, a spot of bother for national youth. They still need 100 runs, and they have got 57 more deliveries to do it with 7 wickets in hand. Arush, a fumble in the fielding, which allows Arush to off the mark of his first ball. Mistimes that towards the bowler, won't get any run. Low full toss, hoiks that towards mid wicket, gets a run. Retain the strike with that. Another successful over from Srivastav. Just 4 runs off it and a wicket. So after 11, they are 88 for 3. Over extra cover, Swarup against the spin, but he finds the gap to perfection, and with that, he completes his half century. What a well constructed inning this is. Yes, he has ridden the luck, he has got a few chances initially, but since then, he has never looked back. 50 over extra cover for 4. But he understands that very well. His job is not done yet. His team needs him. His team needs him to stay as long as possible. 94 runs of last 53 balls. So he has to lead the way for the others. At the moment, he's doing it all right. Hoiks that towards mid-wicket for a run. Arush felt he has to support Swarup from the other end. Target is still far, 93 of 52 balls. 50% of more runs. They have already got 93. They need more 93 in the 52 deliveries. Could come back from the bowler after conceding that 4. Now, splits the gap to perfection, Arush. That shot, fraction shot outside off. Arush transfers his weight on the back foot deep inside his crease and then splits the gap between third man and point to collect the second boundary to end the over. It's a good over for NT finally after conceding a few wickets in the last overs. They've finally got a decent over and they're right back in the chase. Courtesy of some fine batting from these two. Oh, I think he's in trouble. Or has he? Has he made his ground? It looks from his body language he has made it. So well run in the end. He had to hurry for the second, but in the end did well. He just made it in time. Srivastava in his final over. For a day he's having 2 wickets already. Look at that. He places that towards sweeper cover. Fielder actually took his time. He wasn't expecting the second run, and meanwhile, the batter just took the advantage. An awkward throw for the wicket keeper. Srivastava is bowling it well. Can he finish it off well in the last 5 balls? So far, a decent spell. Launches that towards long on for a run. Swaroop hasn't got any timing on that. They'll get a run. Now they're thinking about the required rate. They're looking to keep the scoreboard ticking. Oh, was he trying to attempt the Mankad? Srivastava, Arush at the non-striker's end was pretty much aware about that. Drives that towards mid-off. They were thinking about the single initially, but the strikers Swarup denied it later on, and good call in the end. That could have been risky. Srivastava, he has been economical. He has been one of the pick in this bowling lineup of Triple SA. Paddle sweep. The protection is there. Just a single. A high risk shot, but he has just got the single for that. 82 of 43. Required run rate building. It's mounting at the moment. Charges down the track. Has he got the enough connection on that? No, he hasn't. Presence of mind from the fielder at the boundary line towards extra cover. And Arush, he has to go. Srivastava, oh, what a turnaround. What a spell this has been from the spinner. 3 wickets in his 4 overs. Has conceded just 19 runs. Oh, what a spell. What a brilliant, what a match winning spell this has been from Srivastava. 4 overs, 19 for 3. And Arush, he has to walk. Look at that. Shot was on with the spin. He went there. Yadav has been brought back. Rather, he's bowling his first over. Another leggy. Oh, started with a little bit flight outside off. They were claiming for a white. Swaroop and the non-striker Sahu, but they haven't got it. Yeah, there was another leggy in that camp. Slower outside off. Swaroop just places that towards extra cover. I think they'll run for the second. They'll run for an overthrow. This is poor stuff from the fielders of Triple SA. They've they've got two extra run for that overthrow. The backing should have been clean. Well, 82 runs of 41 balls. You should be protecting every run. Yes, the equation is difficult. It's about 12 runs per over, but you have to be bang on with your fieldings, you with your catching. Catching has been good as far as Triple SA is concerned, but their ground fielding, it's a sign of a concern. Charges down the track, Sahu, the left-hander, and he hasn't got any timing on that. Fielder at long off takes the running hand catch, and Sahu, the left-hander, departs for Golden Duck. Well, he did not have the choice. Leg spinner against the left-hander with the spin. He went downtown, wanted to clear the fielder at long off, but hasn't got the timing, hasn't got the elevation, and he did not even reach to the pitch of the ball. So half of TNT side, they are back in the hut. Their all hopes rely on that man on your screen, Swaroop, who's joined by Suresh, who can swing, who can use that long handle. Quick single, two off the mark. Sarvesh. That's important for Sarvesh. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Swaroop at the other end, doing his job, playing his part, but he needs support. Required run rate, close to 13 now. 78 of 37 balls. What a brilliant over. What a brilliant first over from Yadav. Just 4 runs. And courtesy of that overthrow, otherwise he would have gone for just 2. Outside off. Clutches that towards short cover and will retain the strike with that single. So just 5 runs from that over and a wicket. So equation 77 of the last 6. Oh, that was so close to the stumps. Swaroop was targeting the leg side. Wanted to go with the spin. Oh, Swaroop. He would be feeling for this guy. He's found himself alone at the moment, battling out. Whips that towards mid wicket. That fumble might allow them the second. Yes, it does. Swaroop, he needs a plenty of boundaries. They need a flurry of boundaries at the moment. At least 2 boundaries per over from here on. Launches that towards extra cover. Has he got the timing? No, he hasn't. But he has been dropped. Second life to Swaroop. Oh, he's keep on getting those newer presents. We are in the month of February, but he's still getting those presents. Oh, that should have been taken. And that could have been the final nail in the coffin had he caught it. We were praising their catching, but we have to remember the fact Swaroop, he has been dropped twice and a little fumble from the wicketkeeper as well. They'll get 4 buys. Oh, I think he has got some outer edge on that. So the wicketkeeper couldn't have done anything to that. Yes, that hit his back part of the bat. So no chance for the wicketkeeper to collect that. A lucky boundary to Savish. Again, a lemon cut in the same direction. But this time, the fielder wins the race and will keep it down to just 2. 9 runs from the first 5 balls. They need at least a boundary to stay in the hunt. Required run rate close to 13. So 4 from here will give them 13 in an over. Oh, outside off. Wanted to hoik that towards onside. Misses the connection. A good over from Kaushik. So after 15, they are 118 for 5. They need 68 in the last 5. Toma, he has been economical in his first 2 overs. But now Swaroop doesn't have any option rather to go for it. Or appeal, they might steal a run here, but a dot or a single won't hurt Triple SA at the moment. Anti National Youth, they need boundaries. In fact, at least 2 boundaries per over from here on. Run required rate, it is climbing. Over extra cover. Good looking shot from Swaroop, and this time he clears the fence. This time he finds the placement. Has got the timing as well on that occasion. He was trying the shot too often, had failed on the last couple of occasions, but on that time, just a bounce over extra cover for 4. They need many of those, to be honest. In the slot, Swarvesh, he has gone for it into the top tier. It's out of here, into the orbit. Sarvesh, a crucial 6 to his name, launches that over long on. That was in his range, and he likes to play into that area. That was a hit me delivery, to be honest. In the slot, and Sarvesh, he still had he had to lift that dart up, and he did that with perfection over long on for maximum. A wild swing towards onside. just a single. But a productive over, 14 runs from it. That's what they need in the last 4 overs. Required rate over 13 in the last 4 overs. They are 132 for 5 for six, after the completion of 16 overs. Short ball, muscled that towards long on. Fielder did well to cover it up. Till they'll come back for the second. 52 of last 23 balls. Required it almost 14 runs in an over. But these two have got all the capabilities in the world. Sarvesh and Swaroop. They've got all the resources, they have got all the capabilities. But can they? Will they? Only time will tell. Kaushik to continue for his third over. He has been on an expensive tide. Has gone for 23 runs in his first 2 overs. But on 10 or 9 runs in an over, that means he has done his job. Clears the infield. The protection is there. Just a single. Single won't hurt. Single won't hurt Triple SA. They have to prevent the boundaries. They need to prevent the extras as well. We have seen a lot of buys, wides in this innings. So they have to be careful with that. Paddle scoop from Swaroop hasn't got the desired timing on that. I think that would have been very risky. That would have been a very risky run from Swaroop. Luckily for him, he survives, he completes the second, but that was a risky run. Swayed towards offside, paddles that towards backward square leg, and the fielder did well. Rocket arm. I think the wicketkeeper missed it. Otherwise, it would have been all over for Swaroop. He would have been back in the hut. But he's riding the luck. Already a couple of chances had been put down. A run out has been missed. He's riding the luck, Swaroop so far. Muscled that towards long on for a run. But as we already pointed out, these singles won't hurt. They desperately need sixes. They desperately need boundaries. Charges down the track. Hasn't got any correction on that. Just a single towards long on. 19 balls, 47. Required run rate above 15 now. I think he has connected that all right. Or has he? No, he hasn't. Rather, he has got some support from the fielder who dropped another one. Not the first time we are seeing that. The shot was on. Two end of the bat. Hasn't got the connection. And that was straight away. He dropped another dolly there. That was a straightforward chance. Just the fact they have got 45 more runs in the last 3 overs. They need it. But just the fact they have scored 185, that doesn't mean you can relax in the field. Because 45 in the last 3 overs, it's still doable. It's still possible in modern day cricket. Sarvesh Swaroop, a big responsibility on them now. Chahar in his fourth over now. Outside edge. Feeder. Some good foot movement from him. And now Sarvesh has gone with the spin. Has got the connection. No! What a spectacular effort in the field. That was a heck of a catch. Perhaps one of the best catches of the tournament we have seen. Oh, what on earth? How on earth he grappled that? Oh, Sarveshi has to depart, courtesy of some brilliant catching at the boundary line. Great presence of mind, great athleticism. Look at that, in the slot. He went for the big hike towards mid wicket. But look at that effort from the fielder. Did well to maintain his balance. First, a proper judgment, and then did well to maintain his balance before touching the rope. And this man, Sarvesh, was looking good. He has to depart now. Problems for national youth. A new batter, Abhishek, comes in as they lost Sarvesh. 43 of 16. A difficult task, a mountain to climb for. But it's still doable. They're still counting them in. We are far from over. Its game is not done yet. Especially if we have got Swaroop at the other end. Abhishek, a wild hike towards mid-wicket. That brings Swaroop on strike. Well, he has to find a couple of boundaries, a couple of sixes in the last three balls if he wants to give any chance to his side. 42 of 15. They need at least 10 of next three. Has he got that in the gap? Yes, he does. So Swaroop gets the desperate boundary for his side. He's battling. He's keeping their team alive in the hunt. In the slot. But that still had to be put away. And he did it with perfection. Finds the placement towards cow corner. 38, 14 balls. Whacks it towards square leg. Might be just a run, or will they risk for the second? Yes, good running in the end. A throw could have been better. That's exactly what wicketkeeper is saying. The throw could have been better. But in that process, Swaroop, I think he has hurt himself. While diving, he has hurt his hand. You have to love the commitment. You have to love the effort from Swaroop. He's battling out. He's fighting his heart out at the moment for his team. Halfway tracker. He muscled that towards square leg. Fielder. The throw was on. Oh, I think the throw could have been a bit paced. It could have been a little pacey. That's exactly what the wicketkeeper is saying. A better throw, Swaroop would have been in trouble. But nevertheless, now he has got 2 runs. 36 of last 13 balls. Can he find a boundary of the last ball of this over? He has got 9 runs off the first 5 balls, but which is not enough. You need at least 13, 14 in an over. So they need a boundary on this ball. Otherwise, the equation will become too complicated. It is already complicated, to be honest. 36 of 13 balls. It's a difficult task, but it's still doable. We have seen that in the modern day T20 players, tail-enders, middle orders, they back themselves to do it. And if you have got one of the set batter who's playing on 82, it is still doable. That was the last ball. A good pickup from the fielder. But speed of throw, it wasn't that great. And that allowed Swaroop to complete his second, courtesy of that dive as well. Oh, he has found the boundary. He has found the boundary. A much needed boundary, and Swaroop has done that to finish this over on the high. Test red downtown. Couple of bounce towards the fence. A vital boundary in the context of the game to end the over. An expensive over from Chahal, 13 from it. So in the final two, they need 32. Swaroop is off strike. Abhishek muscles that towards mid wicket. Will they go back for the second? No. Swaroop says, I'll be on the strike. If we want to win this, it's me who has to be doing the bulk of the scoring from here on. 31 of 11 balls, 3 runs per ball, if you casually calculate that. Swaroop muscles that towards mid wicket. Has he found a gap? Yes, he does. He's battling it out. He's keeping all the hopes alive. That was on that shot, but he went on the back foot, created a short ball for himself, and then muscles that towards mid wicket to collect another boundary for his side. 27 of the last 10. That's the equation. Charges down the track, but this time, bowler. Very well bowled from Kroshik. He might have leaked 37 runs in 3.2 overs, but that was clever. That was witty stuff from the bowler Kaushik. He saw Swaroop coming down the track and then fired that towards offside, and the wicketkeeper did no mistake. So end of an excellent inning from Devansh. He was that silver lining in the dark clouds for look what happened. He saw him coming down the track, bowled it wide and got a little bit under edge on that, and that prattles on the stump. Bowled. For a moment, it looked like he might have got stumped, but from the replay, it is quite clear. He got under edge on that, and that just ricocheted on the stumps. End of a brilliant knock from Devansh. And that could be the final nail in the coffin. Or have they got enough resources to make that interesting in the last 9 balls? 27 of 9 balls. Chauhan will be the new batter. Oh, went for the wild slog towards mid wicket. Missed it completely, Chauhan. Well, as we kept on saying, even though if you are losing the game, the margin of defeat matters. It might come down to the net run rate in the business end of this event. So obviously you want to eradicate the deficit. You want to get close, as close as possible. Right now, 26 of 7 balls. Even for the renowned batters, it's a difficult task. So it's unfair if we expect that from the tailenders. Hoik, I think he hasn't got the timing on that. Or he has. In fact, he has. One bounce towards the fence to end the over. Yes. So that brings 22 runs in the last over for NT in case they want to win it. 164 for 7 after 19. They need 22 runs of the final over. Toma is bringing the last over for Triple SA. The left arm spinner started it well. Just a single towards long off. 21 runs of the last 5 balls. How many they can score out of those 21? Abhishek. He got the boundary of the last ball of the penultimate over. Ah, knocks him over. Toma rattles the off or rather the middle stump is on the ground. Abhishek, after hitting that impressive boundary, departs for 6. Well, he couldn't have done much. The only problem is he played that on the back foot. That was not too short. That was a tad fuller. He anticipated that length incorrectly, went on the back foot, wanted to pull that towards mid wicket, but missed the length completely, and hence a wicket to Toma, who has been top notch yesterday, who was top notch yesterday, and he's looking great today as well. Dikshit at number 10 don't have any other option rather just to swing his bat. 21 of 4 balls. Oh, knocks the off pole of the very first ball. This man on your screen, Tomar, is on fire. Dikshit departs for a golden duck. Oh, Tomar, you have to appreciate his effort. Even yesterday, he was the instrumental cog in that win for Triple SA. Today also has gone for just 23 runs in his 3.3 overs. Has picked up 2 wickets in the final over now. And he's still not done. Now he is on a hat trick. He has an opportunity to clean the house. He has an opportunity to wipe the slate. Almost an action replica of what happened on the last delivery. Played that on the back foot. The delivery was too full. He wanted to cut that towards backward point, but there wasn't enough width. Sarvesh at number 11. Player number Jack. Sarvesh batting at 11. Writing is on the wall. Can they prevent an all out? Can they protect Toma from taking a hat trick now? Oh, they are appealing for it. Has he got it? Yes, he does. First hat trick of the tournament. And Toma take a bow. 2 bolts and then wicket off his third ball as well. A sensational hat trick from Toma. He's on a cloud 9 at the moment. Sarvesh cannot believe his luck. Played the defensive shot, but the fielder was exactly placed for that kind of shot. And the ploy of keeping a closing fielder has worked for Toma, has worked for Triple SA. Toma. Oh, he has got the hat trick in the final over of the game. Look at that, shortward, backward short leg. And he was He was standing exactly for that kind of shot. I tell you what, Toma, oh, he's jubilant. He's ecstatic. So does his teammates for exactly that kind of shot. They kept the fielder, and the ploy of keeping a backward short leg has worked. An all out has been inflicted. They won this contest by 20 runs. Superior Spirit Sports Academy, Triple SA, Superior Spirit Sports Academy. Remember the name. What a clinical performance from them. A margin of 20 runs win. And they fried the momentum. Two victories in 2 days. They're looking hot favorites to top Pool B. But remember, we have one more game scheduled. Sonnet Club against Bharat Club. That will be live at 1:30 p.m. on the same platform. And will, as promised, will bring you the live coverage of that game as well. Bharat Club will be facing Sonnet Club at 1:30 sharp. But right now, Triple SA, look at the scorecard 185. Mayank Kumar, they were the top scorer. Cameos from Satya and Dhananjay as well. Divyanshu Aditya Dey and Sarvesh got the 2 wickets. In chase, they were bundled 465 for 10. Devan Swarup, oh, what a blistering knock that was. 90 of 59 balls. Contribution from the other opener Arman as well, but no other contribution, and that has hurt them. Wickets. Nishkash Srivastava 3. Nitin Toma, courtesy of that hat trick, he has also picked up a 3. They were the pick of the bowlers. And eventually, Triple S, they have registered a win by 20 runs. We'll be back after maybe an hour, 1:30 p.m. sharp, where Bharat Club will be up against Sonet Club. But right now, it's goodbye from our side. Stay tuned. or strike the leg side will be called wide. So Rai, after bowling those three decent deliveries, a bit off the line on that occasion, has been awarded as wide. Fuller outside off, drives that towards sweeper cover and gets his first boundary. First boundary of this game as well. That was a beautiful looking shot. Look at that. Full face of the bat, stretches forward on the front foot and finds the gap with that exquisite timing. So Rohit up and running with that four. Oh, this is much better from Rai. That came back in little bit with an angle. Adjustment played from Rohit as well. Drives that firmly towards mid on and will steal a quick run as well. Last ball of the over. And Prince launches that over extra cover. One bounce and towards the fence. What a way to end the over. Oh, this was in the slot. Half volley and Prince, he was just more than ready for it. Over extra cover. Lofted shot and gathers his first boundary of the match. Terrific start for Bharat Club. They are 13 for none after one. Sheikh brings the second over, another pacer. And that has been the story of this day. We have seen a lot of starts from the Pacers, unlike the previous 3 4 days, where the spinners were dominating those power play overs. But today, most of the teams they have started with their Pacers from both ends. I love this approach. I'm not a great fan of spinners bowling in the power play, especially with the new ball. Your Pacers they should be exploiting that early swing, that early advantage of the swing. And that's exactly Sonet Club would be thinking. First over, they might have gone for some runs, but still, it might not be a bad move. Shake from this end now. On the pads, whips it away towards onside. Will get just a run for that. Fuller on the stumps. Prince drives that firmly towards long on for another run. On the pads. Missed the flick on that occasion, Rohit. Generally so good on that length. Could have been put away. Sheikh would be feeling lucky. He just got away with that. That was drifted on the pads. It was an opportunity for Rohit to put that away behind that square leg fielder. It would have been an easy boundary, but nevertheless, Sheikh just got away with that. Another one drifted down the leg side. This is even too wide for the wicket keeper. 5 runs should have been awarded. Wide and four extra runs. I think that did not hit the bat. It'll be interesting to see what the umpire signaled. No, I think he believes Prince has got some touch of the bat. Four runs have been awarded, but nevertheless, they got the boundary. Sheikh, he's just struggling with the lines at the moment, strangling down the leg side. Not the first time we are seeing that in this over. And this time on the up, so close to the fielder at mid-off, Aryan. His teammates are complaining he should have gone for that catch. A couple of steps, a few yards ahead of him. Even I wonder, has should he attempted that? He gathers that on a bounce, but I think he should have gone for the catch. That was so close. At least an attempt would have done. Strangling down the middle and leg, but this is much better from Sheikh now. Controlled line, controlled length, and despite conceding that boundary slanging down the leg side, he has just gone for 6 or 7 runs in the over, which is acceptable. Yes, you would ideally want to have 1 or 2 wickets in the power play overs, but this is still acceptable. 6 runs of that over, so after two, it's 20 for none. Fuller on the stumps, looking for that early swing. Bit of half volley was there to drive. Yes, Rai is doing the right thing. Despite he has gone for 13 runs in his first over, he's doing the right thing. He's looking to extract that early swing early on in the innings, inviting the drive. Yes, you might go for a few runs in that process, but there's a chance you get the odd wicket. Taps towards mid on and gets a quick run. Fuller on the stumps, just whips it towards square leg for another run. Fuller again drives that firmly towards mid-off. Gets a quick single. These two, they are very quick between the wickets. So far, 3 singles from 4 balls. Ideally, Rai would love to have one of the wickets. He's gone for 16 runs. A wicket would be an ideal deal for him. Back of a length, fraction shot. I think fielder might have got hands on that, but still it traces towards the fence. Powerful cut from Prince. That was there to hit. He swayed towards onside, created a little room for himself. Yes, that was short, that was wide, but still it had to put away. Prince finds the gap between deep point and cover to perfection. Gets first boundary of this over. So the moment we felt Rai is just running away with a few dot and a singles, Prince has managed to get one of the boundaries in this over. Fuller on the stumps, much better from Rai. A slight fumble. which will allow them at least an extra run. Will they come back for the third? At least 2 runs. That was written. Yes, they have to settle with the second. So on fumble, that cost them an extra run to end the over. So after three, it's 29 for none. Oh, beg your pardon, they have ran three for that. So it's 30 after three. Oh, flashy, audacious, over offside. Another boundary for Prince. He's continuing the assault from one end. Sheikh in his second over pulled a little foot that fuller on that occasion. Yes, with an offer, enough room outside off. And Prince thus latches that over extra cover yet again for another boundary. He's dealing in fours at the moment, Prince. So as they say, Prince at the moment playing like a king. But how long? For how long you can continue? Ideally, so at club they are making those changes in the field. They are desperately looking for a breakthrough. We have seen throughout this Chandra Trophy. This has been the story. One brings two. They're looking for their first wicket. Oh, a nail biter, a toe crusher. Perfect Yorker from Sheikh on that occasion. Prince just manages to get his bat in time, just at the right time. Prince is 22 of 11 balls. With outside of two wide, enough room outside of yet again, and flash from the blade from Pence. Oh, if you offer too much room in Mumbai, you can have one BHK apartment in that kind of space. Just too wide from Sheikh. Both of deliveries he has bowled wide outside of. He got punished in the first three balls. Prince is converting those looseners at the moment. And this time, Tat Fuller, he might have not timed it well, but still, it has got enough wings to go towards the fence, towards extra cover. Yet again, third boundary of the over. Oh, Prince, where on earth the bowler will go? If he's bowling short, he's getting dispatched. If he's bowling full, he's getting lofted, much like that. Oh, much better from Sheikh. But he has to be consistent. He has bowled a couple of decent deliveries in the spell of 1.5 overs. But the problem is he's not consistent. He's not bowling in those areas consistently. One or two ball here and there. And after that, he's just getting dispatched all over the park. He only have himself to blame for. And this time hasn't got the timing right, Prince. That has been the story of this over. Another boundary. A tad fuller on that occasion. A little off volley. And Prince went downtime over mid off this time. And ball wins the race. Doesn't matter. Timing. That might have just turned while playing the stroke. But still it had got enough leg to go towards the fence. Four boundaries to end the over. After four, it's 46 for none. In bowling, that we have seen Salt from Prince against the Pacers to their point. One of the tournament winners. The fifth over, Sharma, the left arm leg spinner, tournament what we see in the modern day cricket. Tap backward, backward point, and gets anyone for Rohit. Despite we're getting runs from the other end, Rohit, he has been a little cautious. Run a ball line so far. Sweeps and sweeps it fine towards square leg. Welcomes Sharma with that boundary towards square leg. Oh, that was poor line. That was a hit me delivery on the stump, or rather on the middle and leg. Prince just bent his knee a little bit and keeps it well wide of that well leg fielder. 50 up in just 4.2 overs with that boundary. Too full and sloppy work from the bowler. Should have been a dot ball. Should have been a dot ball rather. Humble that allows Rohit to go to the other end. Shot enough wide was there to cut. Prince played that just couldn't split the gap between third man and deep wicket. Was there to hit Rama. He would be feeling lucky to get away with that. Was there to hit Dot to finish the over despite a couple of bad balls. Not a bad over. Just 5 from it. So after 5, it's 51 for none. So spin from both ends now. Pandey bringing the last over of the power play. They're still searching for the breakthrough. Yes, they've got some break on the scoring in the last over. Just 5 in that over. Obviously, that's a round in the making. Bats well, bats in the top order as well. He was amongst the wickets yesterday as well. Pandey now will bowl against Prince, who was off strike for a while. Oh, appeal, appeal, appeal. That might have just missed the leg stump. From the first angle, it looked like it might have just gone on to hit the stumps. The umpire felt it might just be missing the leg stump. I tell you what, it looked close. Shot, and this time it dispatches. It got dispatched towards square leg. Another boundary for Prince. He's not stopping at the moment. Anything loose outside leg stump, and he's just punishing it. And that's exactly it should be in the power play. Oh, Pandey, the moment he bowled that ball, He was disappointed with himself, and it looked like code written on that ball. On the middle and left, just a whip towards mid on, a dot. Now, kicks that towards the bowler. After conceding at 4, nearly two balls almost in that block call area. And Pandey, they should be attacking. They should not go for that safe option. Need to purchase wicket for his side. Oh, in the slot this time, Prince is launches that into the top tier. Oh, it is out of here. What a maximum to end the power play. What a maximum to end the over. That was in the slot. And he went with full Monty towards deep mid wicket, the cow corner region. One of the zone. Oh, look at the timing. Look at the execution on that. It has gone miles. So after six, they are 62 from done. Losing in this game. On the stumps, wanted to paddle that towards 12 leg, missed the connection completely. Kanik Sharma just conceded 5 runs in his first over. Left down leg spinner. Oh, lovely bowling, attacking the stumps, keeping Rohit quiet for a moment. We have seen enough assaults from the end of a Prince. Rohit is still going run a ball, 15 of 15. And this time, Q end of the bat gets a single towards long off, and that brings Prince on strike. Deceived him in the pace. He's bowling well at the moment. Sharma, Sanam Spinner. Danish Sharma is his full name. Just number one. Shot on that occasion. Enough room outside off. Prince latches onto that. Might not get the bounty. Protection was there, just a single for Prince. So, despite bowling a few poor balls here and there, Tanik Sharma is getting away with that at the moment. Just 7 runs of his first 11 balls. Can he finish it off this over? Yes, he does. In the gap from Rohit, but protection is there. In the deep, just a single to end the over. Just 3 runs off it. Perfect over. Good over in the context of the game. So after 7 is 65 for none. Oh, that was close. Paddles that towards just behind the keeper. The fielder eventually will cut that off to come back for the second. Verma is the new bowler who has been brought into the attack. So another left arm leg spinner. How many they have got? It's quite rare. They have already got two. Then is Sharma and now Verma. The brothers Sharma and Verma. Both are both have got their unique action. The left arm leg spinners, Chinamen. It's quite rare and lucky for them they have got two. Muscle start towards mid on. Long on rather. Just gets the run. Now swept that towards square leg. Protection is there, so he'll get just a single. Oh, that was a bad delivery. Deserved the punishment, and that's exactly what the batter did. It's the first boundary of this over. So after bowling a few good balls, he has just given away a freebie. And this time, launches that towards the mid wicket, finds the gap to perfection. Rohit, he has decided to move on now. That was in the slot, and he fetches that from the middle stump towards deep mid wicket. Gets the second boundary of the over. In fact, that was the last ball of the over. Boundary to finish the first over from Verma, 12 from it. So after 8, they are still cruising, 77 for none. Tarik Sharma to continue. The left arm leg spinner is just gone for 8 runs in his first two. That's commendable. The others have gone for a plenty here, and he has just gone for 8 in his first two. The problem for them, they haven't got that wicket yet. They're still searching for their first breakthrough after 8 overs. Oh, much like a medium pacer, he's bowling in the block holes at the moment. I understand he is thinking quite defensively because the kind of batting Prince is displaying at the moment, it's very difficult to stop him. Much better this time, but even better from the batter. Prince launches that over extra cover to complete his 50 as well. In his arc, little bit flighted outside off, was looking to purchase that turn. But Prince, the way he's batting, the kind of form he is in, is not going to miss that. Exquisite timing, over extra cover. Launches over that fence. 52 off just 28 ball. Take a bow, young man. That shot outside off. Oh, had he split that gap between backward point and third man, he would have got 4 for that. Tanesh Sharma, not the first or second time. Rather, it's the third or fourth time it has happened. His bad ball, he bowled a bad ball, he just got away with that. Swept towards square leg on that occasion. Will get just a single. So Prince is batting quite brilliantly at the moment. 30 balls he has faced and has scored 53 runs. Great compliment from Rohit as well. 28 of 22 balls so far. Oh, they'll run for an overthrow. That was unnecessary from the fielder. The batter was well inside his crease. That was totally unnecessary. Costed them an extra run. And that also brings Prince on strike. The dangerous Prince is back on the strike for the last ball. And that's exactly how he get. Oh! Talk about the luck! That has gone straight into the hands of the fielder. That was another loosener from Tanish Sharma. He bowled that halfway down the line. Prince had the ample opportunity to put that towards the any part of the ground. That delivery, that deserved the punishment. Prince had gone for that pull. But it will be interesting to see what just happened. Oh, I think just the toe end of the bat. The timing wasn't right on that. He hasn't got the elevation on that. And Tanish yet again rides the luck. And that fumble on the last ball, that overthrow on the last ball was just a blessing in disguise for them. They've got the wicket, and that too a big wicket of Prince. The dangerous Prince back in the hut. That brings a big unit. Devendra in the middle. So far, Tanish Sharma is having a great time in the middle. Despite conceding that sits in the last over, he picked up a Prince. He provided that vital breakthrough for his side. 3 overs, he has gone for just 16 runs, and now he has picked up a wicket as well. That brings Devendra on the non-striking end at as the over gets completed. 9 overs, 85 for one, and Varma, he'll continue from the other end. Has gone for 12 in his first over. But the dangerous Prince is back in the hut. They'll be breathing easy. Sonnet Club at the moment. So it's important for them to keep the pressure on, especially against the non-striker Devendra, who's just come out to bat. Went on the back foot, punches that towards sweep a cover for a single. Oh, they were looking for the overthrow, but on that occasion, backup was there, who also fumbles, but no damage done in the end. So Devendra is the new batter on strike now. Oh, Lofty had not timed it well. Lucky for him that did not go towards the fielder. Had he timed it well, it could have gone straight into his hands. But it fell in no man's land. So Devendra offs the mark with that lofty shot. A slight fumble in the deep, and that allows them the second. Rohit now is the senior pro. He has already faced 25 balls for his 32. Now, in absence of Prince, opportunity on his shoulders to carry on his innings. Close hands on the hat for the bowler. Not to not that man. Oh, I think he hasn't timed it all right. It's still in the air and it has been put down. Oh, you have the opportunity to get your fourth. You have the opportunity to put opponent on the back foot and it has been put down. Sitter at long off has been put out by the feeder. Nevertheless, end of a successful spell from Verma. Wicket in that over as well. After in his 4 overs, has picked up a couple of 32 runs. After 14, it's 119 for 3. What to start with? So Anand is building pressure from one end for just 5 runs in his over. Relatively two new batters. Yuvraj is also relatively new. Shiva says, I don't care about the reputation. I might be new on the field. Still, I'll keep going from one end. Hasn't got the desired timing on that, but has shown his intention. They've got last 34 deliveries to maximize this total now. Can they add about 50 runs? Can they cross that 180 mark? They've got 7 wickets in their bank. It's exactly minimum money they should be looking at. Is that towards long off for a run? Or went for the wild white towards onside. Missed the connection completely on that occasion, Shiva. Poor ball. That was poor ball. And that was premeditated from the batter as well. He predicted that line, strangling down the leg side. Shiva swayed towards the off stump and paddled that towards 12 leg for another boundary. In fact, his first boundary of this inning. Man, and he was just running away with that cheap over. So that boundary still pretty decent over in the context of the game so far. Just six from the first five balls. Needs to finish it off. Well, Shiva launches that downtown. Straight down the ground she goes. And four run. Back to back boundaries to end the over. 10 from it. And Shiva, his engine is ignited now. 15 overs with 129 to 2. Or has he got the connection right? No, he hasn't. Lucky for him that it just fell no man's land. The goodness, it's troubling to batters at the moment. Yes, you might have got a couple of boundaries in the last over. But so far, the spinners have done their job and they are not finished yet. Shiva breaking those shackles. He's looking to hit boundaries now in the final five overs. Short ball, Yuvraj transferred his weight on the back foot, launches that toward deep, gets just a single for that. Mhm. He hasn't got any connection on that Shiva on that occasion. Wanted to play that over extra cover against the spin of spinner Pandey, straight bowling. Shiva on that occasion, it was in his slot, but he just wanted to go against the spin over extra cover. Hasn't got any timing on that. His bat got just got twisted and hitting that shot. An easy catch inside the 30-yard circle. Middle, a rather short cover, but quick to the other with the improvement. And after playing the family, a little entertainment knock everyone is the new batter at the crease. Off the mark. That hike towards square leg. What a way to start the proceedings for him. Fetches that from the off stump and finds the placement towards square leg to gather his first boundary to open his account. Still a decent over from Pandey. So after 16, 138 for 4. Charges down the track, pushes that towards the bowler, who fumbles sloppy from the bowler, and that allowed an easy single to them. In the last 4 overs, they would be thinking to cross that 180 mark. 41 more runs from the last 23 balls for that mark. Even they would be thinking about 190. I think that's the third or fourth time it has happened in a span of 16 overs. You have already seen a few sloppy work in the field, a few overthrows, and that is one of them. Resulted in an extra run. A dot against everyone. Any dot ball here, it's an absolute gold dust in the context of the game, in the business end of this innings. Taps that towards short point and gets a quick run, which brings Yuvraj on strike. He's well set. 20 or 15 balls, but now both of these batters they have to lift the ante. They're down to the last 20 balls of this innings. Then they would be eyeing at least 40 more runs from here. They want to cross that 180 mark. Oh, clever bowling, but the batter just got enough bat on that to go towards the fence. Anand, he saw Yuvraj was charging down the track. He bowled that away from him, but still Yuvraj got some bat on that towards deep point, and it just races away towards the fans. So welcome boundary. for Bharat Club. Still a decent over. Just 7 runs off the first 5 balls. And then a wild hike towards deep mid wicket, but he'll get caught. He'll get caught. He hasn't got the elevation, hasn't got the connection right, Yuvraj. So after playing a little gem of a knock, 24 of 16, he departs now. Anand, he has picked up his first. He was bowling so well. He deserved the wicket. He was building pressure even on the last ball that has gone for the four. He read the batter's mind. And now, in those last overs, they're losing wickets. They're not getting the enough runs in the latter stage of this game. For a moment, it looked like he might have got enough bat on that. But the square boundaries are quite long. Easy. Or rather, he made it look easy. The field at deep mid wicket, a regulation catch to him to dismiss Yuvraj. So after 17, it's 146 for 5. Oh, one more wicket. Oh, the moment I said that one more wicket, they dropped a dolly here. Regulation chance at long off has been put down. Not the first time we are seeing in this game, not the first time we are seeing this in the day, not the first time we are seeing that in this Chandra Trophy. The fielding standards, it has to be elevated. Throughout this campaign, in the last 4 5 days, we have seen a flurry of drop catches, sloppy works in the fielding. So these sides they have to work on their fielding. Yes, we have seen a few brilliances in the field as well, but you that cannot sugarcoat the fact that they have dropped a lot. I think we have lost the sight of the visual, but the batter is walking off. Will be interesting to see what happened in the replay. Here's the look what happened. Well, he places that to a short cover, and yes, both the batters they are at the one end. An easy run out has been inflicted, and they have lost their sixth. Comedy of errors, proper miscommunication between these two results in a free run out. Tribhuvan he gets the full toss and he dispatches that over square leg. Not an ideal ball. Beat any cricket, beat any form, beat any face. That was a hit mid delivery. Juicy full toss, and he just dispatches that over square leg for half a dozen. One more. Has he got enough on that? Yes, he does. Consecutive success for Tribhuvan. He's turning it all around. They have lost a few wickets. In fact, that has gone for four. But nevertheless, they'll take that with both hands. And as we were saying, they were running short of a few runs in the last few overs. We have seen a flurry of wickets in the last few overs. But now Tribhuvan is making sure that they get the competitive total. Oh, lucky, lucky, but fortune favors the brave. Tribhuvan, who is playing with a lot of courage, get some part of luck as well. That could have hit the stumps as well, but not today. Another boundary for Tribhuvan. Or rather, it has been awarded as a bye. But nevertheless, despite the fact they have conceded a run out in that over, pretty decent over. So after 18, it's 161 for 6. Or reverse scoop at its real best. Reverse sweep of the highest order from Nigam. And he says, Tribhuvan, you might be scoring from one end, but let me do my part. Premeditated, but quite effective for Nigam. He gathers a valuable four for his team. Anand, who is bringing the penultimate over, his last over of the spell of four overs. Towards extra cover, won't get any run for that. Straight towards the fielder at short cover. 6 runs of first three balls. How many they can add in the last nine? And this time, over extra cover finds the gap to perfection. Oh, Nigam, this guy on your screen, he can certainly bat. Look at that quality of the shot. Gave himself enough room and then launches that over extra cover. Couple of bounces towards the fence. All these are valuable runs. The back end of the innings. Tribhuvan and Nigam. A small little partnership, a small little cameos from these two. Another reverse sweep attempted, but this time straight towards. In fact, that has gone straight into the hands of the fielder at backward point, and Nigam he has to depart for well made 10. Congratulations from the bowler, a good sportsman spirit. But an handy knock of 10 of just 5 balls comes to an end with that reverse sweep. And he gets his second. Look at that. Premeditated, but hasn't got the elevation, hasn't got the timing. Straight into the hands of the fielder at backward point, who did no mistake this time. So 7 wicket down. doesn't matter too much because they are looking to score. In that process, even though if you lose your wicket, that's fine. Or launches that, but hasn't got the timing right. So he comes, he departs without troubling the scorers. Out for naught. And despite going for 10 runs in his first two balls, this is some comeback from the bowler. He picked up two wickets on the last two balls of his spells, so he finishes off with 33 for 3 in his 4 overs. Not a bad over at all. Penultimate over. 10 runs in an over and 2 wickets, you would take that with both hands. Look at that. Hasn't reached to the pitch of the ball. An easy catch at a fielder at long off. We have seen fielders at the boundary fences. They've dropped a few today. But on that occasion, no problems whatsoever. A good thing for Bharat Club. They have got Tribhuvan on strike for the final over. He'd be looking to score at least 12-15 in the last. Will targeting that 185 mark. Oh, Tribhuvan has got the elevation but not the distance. A well judged catch in the deep from Ankit. So Rai, after going for 23 in his first two overs, he has struck on the very first ball of his last over, or rather the last over of the innings. Tribhuvan, he was looking good, but now he has to depart. Look at that, that was in the slot. He got a lot of elevation on that, but hasn't got the distance, hasn't got the timing right. That outer part of the bat. And a well judged catch from Ankit in the deep. So they are 9 down, Bharat Club. With that, Dash at number 11, he has to make sure that they play all those 5 balls. Every run matters. So they would not want to get all out. They would be at least thinking about that 175, 180 mark still. A 1 or 2 boundary in the last 5 balls will do it for them. Outside off stump, Dash wanted to guide that towards third man, but he was not in the line of the ball. Missed that completely. And this time, he gets some bat on that towards point. Oh, and they'll get an overthrow. They'll get an overthrow. Sloppy work all around. Sloppy from the fielder, sloppy from the wicketkeeper as well. In that process, they've got 2 runs. Down the left side will be called wide. And they have stolen a run for bye as well. That's good cricket from both of these guys. A thickish outside edge, and that will just go towards the fans. Lucky, but a welcome boundary for Bharat Club. They'll take that with both hands. All these are important runs. And with that boundary, they're quite close to 180 mark now. 179 runs on the board with 2 more deliveries to spare. Can they collect another one? Can they touch that 185 mark? This is good batting from both of these tailenders. They're looking for runs. Appeal, and he has been given. He has been given. So that's it. That's all over. It might have just clipped the legs. Might have just hit the leg stump. That's what the umpire believed. In the end, he has been adjudged LBW. So they'll finish on 179 for 10, which means Sonet Club they need 180 runs in their 20 overs. Prince 53, Rohit 39, Yuvraj 24, Tribhuvan 18. Contributions from these guys. So Anand picked up 3 wickets for Sonet Club. Dawlesh Sharma picked up for couple. Ansh amongst the wicket as well. Look at the scorecard. Prince and Rohit, what a blazing start they had got. Runs from Yuvraj in the middle. Cameo from Tribhuvan Dixit as well. A little 10-run cameo from Raja as well. But apart from that, nothing to show in that batting card. Anshray picked up 2. Lovelace Sharma picked up 2. Anand, he has packed 3 wickets in his kitty and a wicket each for Kanishk and Avyak Pandey as well. So eventually, they have restricted Bharat Club to 179 for 10. Good effort from the boys. Good effort from the bowlers. In the end, after that blazing start, so it'll come back after a little breather. Don't you go anywhere. Stay tuned.
ग्राउंड पे दे दे, इतने तो बनेंगे क्योंकि फ्लैट एक ही का दूसरा ग्राउंड ऐसा है कि 2 रन तो हाथ से रुके ही ना।
Welcome back. We are back for the second innings. SC Sonnet Club, they need 180 runs in their respective 20 overs. Won't be an easy. You have seen in the morning game as well. The chases, sometimes it gets tricky. And 180, 9 runs per over. It's never going to be a cakewalk. So two openers from Bharat Club, they are making their way in the middle. Well, Sonnet Club, they're fielders. They need to put their 100% energy. All these guys are friends in themselves, and bowling team, they have used their super sub. An impact sub has been called. As we kept on talking about it to our viewers, impact sub, they are playing with the 12 players. Yes, at the time there can be 11 only, but yes, you're allowed to have an impact sub, much like the IPL. So unlike Bharat Club, they are starting with their spinner, Avyakt, an all-rounder in the making, and Singh. These are the two openers. Dixit, to start the proceedings for Bharat Club. Nice tight lines to start with, couple of dots. Oh, turn away from the left-hander. The natural angle for the off spinner. They're keeping slip and place as well. That's a good captaincy. Off spinner against the left-hander. There's an always chance. There's an always a chance. Slip might come handy. It might come in equation. Lovely bowling. This is from Dikshit. Nearly squared Avyakt on that occasion. He wanted to play that towards onside, got a leading edge towards the short cover. Again, slower in the air, not allowing the batters to free their arm, but this is not acceptable. This is not acceptable for the bowler. Well, he is bowling so well. His fielders, they need to compliment him well. These kind of silly mistakes we have seen in the first innings as well. And what it did, it allowed the rotation of the strike. Avyakt, who was was feeling the heat, who was feeling the pressure, is down to the non-striking end. That's what you don't want as a bowler. Nevertheless, they've got their run in form of an overthrow. A tight line, a dot to end the fantastic over. Just one run on. One run off it. After one, it's one for none. Manu, the pacer to continue from this end, and this time Avyak, he launches that towards that cow corner. That was a poor delivery to start for Manu. Despite the fact he has got the pace, he has to keep his lines right. That was angling on the leg side. Avyak is so good. A batter like him or of his caliber won't be missing that ball. Avyak, yes, he got troubled in the first over from the spinner, Dixit. But against the Pacers, is too comfortable. Especially if you bowl those kinds of line. Wanted to play towards the onside. Got leading edge on that. We'll rotate the strike with that. So Manu, we have seen yesterday as well. He has got the pace, he has got the variety. Just he has to stick the ideal lengths or lines rather. He was struggling yesterday for his lines. He was searching for his lines. Better, much better against the right-hander. He taps that towards mid-off for a quick run, but that becomes difficult for a fast bowler. If you're bowling against a left-handed and right-handed combination, sometimes it becomes difficult to vary your pace, to vary your lines and lengths based on the batter. But that's for the situation is that's how the game works. Oh, beautiful delivery outside off. Obvious wanted to poke that. So good comeback after conceding that six from Manu. Push that towards sweeper cover will get a run. And as we were talking, good comeback from the bowler after conceding that six of the very first ball of his spell. Now, can he finish well or can he provide them an early breakthrough? Short ball, half tracker, and Singh. Just two easy pickings for him. Transferred his weight on the back foot, or rather, he was standing deep in his crease, and then launches that towards mid wicket to gather his first boundary of the innings. And 13 from that over with that boundary. So, Manu, a miserable outing continues for him. 13 in his first over. So, after two, it's 14 for none. Dixit to continue from this end. He was fantastic in his first over. He kept on asking those tough questions to Avyakt. It will be interesting to see how Avyakt approached this over now. Good delivery on the stumps. Tight lines from Dixit. He's that experienced campaigner. He understands these situations better than anybody else. Tribhuvan Dixit scored some handy runs down the order as well. So two dots to start the over. And this time, little bit strangling on the pads. Avyakt whips that towards mid on for a run. That brings Singh on the strike. Oh, he's mixing it up well. Flat trajectory on that occasion. Singh wanted to cut that towards backward point, but that wasn't that short. Even that was very close to his body. He's mixing it up very well. Tribhuvan Dixit has gone for just two runs the first 11 balls he has bowled. He's building pressure from one end, but the problem for them is he's not getting the desired support from the other. An excellent over comes to an end. Just a run from it. So two overs, Tribhuvan Dixit, he has just gone for two runs. After three, it's 15 for none. Manu setting his field along with Prince. Well, he has to support Tribu and Dixit from the other end. He was very expensive in his first over. Went for 13 runs. He was struggling with his lines and lengths. He needs to do better in this over. Quite decent ball to start with. Was there an edge? The body language suggests so. Oh, that was a genuine edge. The wicketkeeper, that was a regulation catch at the slips. The wicketkeeper, he just got his hand in between, and Avyakt, he gets a life. Manu, he needs to be consistent. He needs to keep bowling in those areas. Charges down the track, thickish outside edge, and went over backward point, over third man for four. Lucky for Avyakt. He wanted to break the shackles, charges down the track, got thickish outside edge, and that just flew towards third man for a boundary. Unlucky for the bowler, but Avyakt, he will take that with both hands. Tribhuvan is having some words with Manu. Avyakt is on strike. Pitches that up towards outside off. Good backing from the wicketkeeper on that occasion. He's slowly finding his rhythm, Manu. He looked a bit out of sorts in that first over, but now in the second. So far, in the first three deliveries, he seems to be finding his rhythm. Tad low on that occasion. Avyak hasn't got any timing on that. Another dot from Manu. So after conceding that 6 and 4 in the first over, so far it has been some comeback from Manu. Can he finish it off well? Can he finish this over well? Oh, talk about the audacity. Talk about the beauty of that stroke. Obvious. He anticipated that couple of steps down the ground and then launches that over extra cover to collect his third boundary of the innings. In fact, fourth. He has hit one master six as well. Not a bad ball from Manu. Rather, it was a good stroke from Avyakt. Fuller on the stumps. Avyakt places that towards mid off and will get a quick single and he'll retain the strike with that. So another good over. Ju- the 9 runs from it. So after 4, it's 24 for none. Texture to continue from this end. He has asked enough questions, especially against Avyakt. The off spinner has gone for just 3 runs so far in his first 2.1 overs. And this time Singh, he decided to clear the infield towards long off and got the desired result. He says enough. Dixit, you might be bowling well, but I am here to unsettle you. Takes him on, over long off, exploiting the field restrictions. They understand they are chasing 180, so 6 runs per over won't do it for them. They need to move on. Tekish outside edge, dot carry towards the field at short third. Oh, he was lucky. Just a bounce before that fielder short third man. Now places that towards onside. Will they come back for the second? Yes, they do. A slight fumble in the feeding, which allowed them the easy two. Oh, beg your pardon, they have just run a single. It could have been a two had they run the first run hard. That brings Avyakt on strike against Dikshit. Two full on that occasion, and Avyakt finally an attacking stroke against Dikshit from Avyakt. That was too full. Overcooked, and Avyakt desperate launches that towards long off. Down to ground. Gets his first boundary against Dikshit. That shot on that occasion pushes that towards long on and will retain the strike with that single. So 11 from it. Good over for Sonnet Club. They've got 11 from it. 5 overs is 35 for none. Dash. Change in bowling. The left arm spinner in the final over of the power play. He comes in attack. Oh, Avyag. He has deposited that into the orbit. Left arm spinner against lefty. It's always a risk. And Avyag oh, has got that power game as well. Look at that. It was long it. It was out of fear. Calculated that line and left too early of your. He predicted that from Darsh. The moment he saw that ball was in his zone, without any second thought, he's just gone for that. Collects another half a dozen. The shot was so powerful, we have lost the ball, in fact. So the officials are coming with a new pack of balls. However, after that tentative start in the first over, now he's got his rhythm back. He's back into the groove. 31 of 23 after that tentative shot speaks volumes about his ability. That wasn't that shot. He wanted to cut that towards square of the region, towards backward point, but the young left arm spinner. Oh, he wanted to do something special, Dash. In that process, he banged and shot. Lucky for him, he just got away with that. All Avyakt had to do was to just pierce that gap between third man and point. He just hit that towards the player. Much better from Darsh. A single towards long on. That will bring Singh on strike for the final ball of the power play. And Singh hammers that towards outside. Gathers his boundary in the last ball of the power play. Oh, that's intelligent cricket from Singh. He predicted that line and length, gave himself enough room, and then muscles that towards extra cover to end the over with a boundary. So after six, they are 46 for none. They have got some decent start. Nigam, another change in the bowling. Will continue straight away after the power play. There has been some start from these two, Obyak and Singh. Ideally, they would like to continue. They're still going about 8 runs per over. The required rate, initially it was 9. Still in that touching distance. They have got all 10 wickets under their belt. Fraction shot. Singh just places that towards backward point. Full on the stumps. Just taps that towards long on for another run. On the stumps yet again. So far, it has been a cautious start from Nigam. It's conceded just 3 in his first 4 balls. But as we have seen, even though if a bowler is going through a good spell or a good over, these two, these two, they are more than capable of getting a flurry of boundaries in no time. Strangling down the leg side and will be called wide. Lucky, he just got away with that any part of bat and it would have been a certain boundary. Fired down the leg side and dot to end the over. A good one from Nigam. Just 5 from it. So after 7 overs, Soren Club, they're 51 for none. Thus to continue for a second, Singh tries to create room towards the offside. He'll get just a single on that occasion. However, a strong punch towards sweeper cover will get just a single. A flurry of quiet overs, a flurry of singles in the last few overs. Again, protection is there in the deep. A mistimed shot towards long off for another run. So this is good stuff from both these spinners. They're not offering any bad lines or any freebies, keeping it tight, wicket to wicket. Both these two batters understand that even though they might have not lost the wicket, it's important to keep the scoreboard ticking. Oh, he has got enough power on that. Singh says, well, I'll go for it now. That was full, that was in the slot. And Singh muscles that down the ground. No chance for any fielder. I think the bowler, he might have got some hand on that. He might have hurt his finger. But still, the shot had enough power to sail towards the fence. So boundary to end the over. After eight, it's 59 for none. Charges down the track, misses the connection completely. Nigam, he's a cool customer. He's that witty guy. He won't allow you to score freely against him. Or just the commentator's curse. He fired that down towards the leg side. And Navya, easy pickings for him. Get it. Fired that down the leg side. Avyak a little bent on his knees and then whacks that towards square leg. And he moves to 40 with that boundary. So in the span of last 3-4 balls, they've got two boundaries now. Taps that towards mid on. You get just a single. Good cricket. This is from Object. He got the boundary of the last ball. Then sensible push towards mid on for a run. Oh, launches that towards long off. That was powerful. That was muscular from Singh. Just a single though. Taps that gently towards short cover and will rotate the strike with that single. So 7 from it already of 5 balls. Can Singh make it big? Can Singh find the boundary of the last ball? Well, a delicate touch towards point, but only a single. Not a bad over from Nigam. Just 7 from it. And after 9, it's 66 for none. Oh, this time Avyak, he picked the spot. He says we cannot just run away with those quiet overs. We need to move on. We need to scoreboard. We need scoreboard to keep ticking. And that was premeditated. A little swayed towards the off stump and then whacks that towards mid wicket for 4. And this time, over off stump towards extra cover on that occasion. Same result. Soviet. He's playing his part. And with that boundary, I think he has got his 50 as well. 50 of 37 balls. It has been some inning. While chasing 180. Avyakt. And no ball. For some strange reason, it has been called as a no ball. Was that a front foot no ball? Oh, same results. Same results for Avyakt. I think even better. He might have just got even better. Will be interesting to see. Has he gone over the ropes? So Avyakt. Cat right amongst the pigeons. One bounce. So 3 boundaries in the first 2 legitimate balls of this over. Dash, and expensive figures from him. 2.232 is just ruining the good work done by the other bowlers. He has conceded 32 runs already in 2.2 overs. Avyakt is picking his bowlers, he's picking his battles. Another no ball from Darsh. Another no ball. Oh dear, that's absolutely criminal. If you are a spinner, and you keep on bowling those no balls, it's absolutely criminal and signal of a free hit from the umpire. Thus, she's feeling the pressure. Things are going against him at the moment. And again, Avyak charges down the track. Same result towards that extra cover region. Flurry of boundaries in this over. Couple of no balls as well. Daksh. Oh, where on earth he'll go now? Where he'll hide? There's no escape at the moment. Again, towards sweeper cover. Protection is there. So the shield breathe easy as Avyakti has gone off strike now. 38 runs he has conceded in his 2.4 overs. Be it any format. It's very expensive. Singh wanted to create room for himself, but got some under edge on that. Travels towards square leg for a run. Soviet. He's back on strike for the final ball of this over. Already it's a big over. 12, 13, 14, 18, 20 runs already of 5 balls. And that makes 21 of this over. And Avyak will keep the strike with that single. So they are going smoothly. After halfway, they are 87 for none. Nigam will continue for his third over. He has been economical. 2 overs, he has gone for 12 runs. And this time, Singh, he just finds the fielder. Nigam, he was so economical in his first 2 overs. Now he has provided a breakthrough for his side. A much needed breakthrough. An opening stand of 88 is finally broken now. Nigam is used all his experience. That was in the slot. Singh just couldn't find a placement. Hasn't got the desired power on that. And straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket, who has accepted that gracefully. So 88 for 1 after 10.2. Singh departs and the other Singhs comes to the crease. So Nigam, he has been that vital cog in that bowling lineup. Has gone for just 13 runs, 2.2 overs, picked up an important wicket as well. Have they got their foot in the door now? They were looking for the wicket. They were desperately needed the wicket. And finally, Nigam has delivered that. And we have seen throughout this Chandra Trophy, which we are covering live from Kanpur, that has been some story. One wicket, all of a sudden it brings a few more. On the middle and leg, taps that towards long on for an easy single to open his account, saying that brings Avyakt on strike, who is looking in such a great nick. Will Wicket at the other end impact his game, or will he continue his counter attack from one end? So far, it has been some intelligent cricket from Avyakt. He started cautiously, he spent his time, and now look at that running between the wicket, giving his 100%. That's what you love to see as a commentator, as an expert, or as a fan. 100% effort. A gentle clip of the wrist towards onside, and then sensed the opportunity for the second and came back just in time. A better, a better throw, a better collection from the wicketkeeper. It could have been close, but still you have to love the commitment from Ovia. On the stumps, takes the single. They've already got half runs on the scoreboard. They're chasing 180 and they have now got 91 runs on the board. Its run rate is close to 10 now, but they have got 9 wickets in hand. That's important thing. Singh just butters that towards mid wicket and will retain the strike with that single. So end of a successful over from Nigam. Just 5 runs off it and the first wicket of this innings. So after 11, Sornet Club they are 92 for 1. A new bowler comes in attack now. Another spinner. I wonder how many spinners they have got in their lineup. Or rather, most of the all rounders they have got. Devendra is the new bowler. Fired down the leg. Tickles that towards square leg for a run. Devendra. Can he purchase one more wicket for his side? Short ball. Singh transferred his weight on the back foot. Oh, that's a slight fumble in the deep. Might allow them the third run. Have they run that? No. Just two. Lucky for them. Just 2 runs. 5 runs of the first 4 balls of Devendra. A boundary here and there will do it for them. They need about 10 runs per over. So even if they score 8, 9, that they would be pleased with. They've got 6 runs of the first 5 balls. They need at least 2, 3 more runs to keep the scoreboard ticking, to keep that required run rate in check. Delicate. Delicate from Devendra, but he finds the fielder. So dot to end the over. Not a bad one from Devendra. 6 of it. So after 12, SC, they are 91, 98 for 1. Talk about the audacity. Avyak, he'll keep on playing his strokes. Welcomes Karthik with that boundary. Over extra cover. With the spin. Proper cricketing start. Oh, he's a genuine all-rounder, Avyak, I tell you what. He looked quite good while bowling. The elegant left-hander who has got almost every stroke in his armory. Charges down the track. Went downtown towards long off. Fielder will cut off. They'll come back for the second. A slight fumble from the fielder at long off, and that allows Avyak that second run, putting that early pressure on Karthik. Already 6 runs of first 2 balls. Now Avyak moves to 71 with that too. A reverse sweep and plays that perfectly. Execution, placement, everything was just spot on. Look at that. And that wasn't even premeditated. On the very last moment, he decided to go for it. And we have seen already a quite range of shots he has got. He's got almost every shot in his books. And this time he goes downtown, but hasn't got the connection. Prince is delighted with that catch. Karthik, after going for 10 runs in first 3 balls, he has provided that breakthrough. And that's a biggie. Raja complimenting the innings from Avyak, but they have got this man. A big fish, Avyak, departs. He thought there's an opportunity to exploit that over, and in that process, he just got too greedy. His bat just got turned in his hand, and that's why he hasn't got the distance. Prince, he departs, or rather, he has taken the catch. Avyakt, he departs for 75 of 50 balls. Who's keeping them in the chase. An excellent knock of 75 finally comes to an end. So Karthik, despite going for 10 runs, he has provided a crucial breakthrough, and that was a big fish. It can be very important in the context of the game. Now, two new batters at the crease. Ansh will be facing his first ball. Taps that towards point and denied the run. He's not interested in taking those risky singles. They don't want to concede another wicket, not in the form of run out at least. Oh, a wild hike in the air. Oh, put down from the bowler. That went nowhere. Karthik, he could have got his second, but he has only himself to blame for. Look at that. Deceived him. He wanted to play that wild hike towards onside. Got toe end of the bat, and the bowler, he had the ample time to judge that. Just drops a regulation catch. But still a successful over. He got rid of one of the openers. It was well set. So after 13, it's 109 for 2. On the middle and leg, whips that towards short square leg, and they'll have a couple of runs. Devendra is continuing his second over. Well, it could have been a 3 wicket, and Sonnet Club they would have been feeling hit had Ansh another opportunity, and this time he has to depart. Oh, this is bad cricket from Ansh. He just got life on the last ball of the last over, and he replicated the same mistake. But this time, the feeder at short point, safe pair of hands. Look at that, easy catch from jersey number 10. And Devendra he strikes in his second over. So it's all happening out of nowhere. Now they have got two quick wickets. They're right back into that game. SC against Bharat Club. Sonnet Club against Bharat Club. It's all happening. They still need 69 runs in the last 6.4 overs. They have got 7 wickets. But now Bharat Club they're fighting their way back into this game. Raja took an easy catch to dismiss Ansh. That brings Anand, another left-hander on strike at number 5. Devendra continuing from round the stumps. A good rotation of bowling from the skipper of Bharat Club. He's not letting the batter settle, mixing his bowlers well, giving them an extended spell as well whenever needed. One more. Or has he put that down? No, he has picked that. Singh departs. Second wicket in Devendra. Second wicket for Devendra. Oh, they are just squandering that early advantage their openers gave. They were cruising at one stage, but all of a sudden now they have lost 4 wickets. Wanted to go over offside. Wanted to go play that over covers outside edge, and that just carries towards the fielder at backward point, who did no mistake. So fourth wicket down for 112 for Sonet Club, just squandering that early advantage now. Oh, chance, chance, and has he taken that? Yes. Oh, what on earth you are doing, Sonet Club? You're just gifting wickets at the moment. Devendra, he has got his third. In a span of 4 balls, he has got his third wicket. It's all happening, Arif. That was such a waste of a shot. That's not what you expect from a new batter. You have already lost 2 wickets in this over, and first ball of the match that you are facing, and you try to paddle that. That was too risky, and he paid the price eventually. Straight into the hands of the short square leg. Dash on that occasion, diving forward, takes a fantastic catch, wonderful catch from Daksh. And fifth wicket down for Sonnet Club. Half of their team are back in the hut now. They are just messing with that chase now. Anand, Agarwal, the two new batters. Oh, Devendra, what an over. Fantastic over. 3 runs and 3 wickets, and he's not done yet. He has an opportunity of an hat trick. We have seen a hat trick from Toma already in the morning game. Now, Devendra, he has an opportunity to pick up a hat trick. Will we witness the second hat trick in the day? And now, all of a sudden, Sonnet Club, they're finding it hard. Fuller on the stumps, drives that firmly. Oh, sloppy, sloppy from the fielder. You don't want to run a fantastic over. Look at that. Regulation effort. Oh, that was sloppy. That's a schoolboy error once again from the fielding. But nevertheless, 7 from that over and 3 important wickets for Devendra. Talk about the turning point of the game. Devendra has surely bowled that over. It's pretty much game on here. 14 overs, 116 for 5. Look at what happened on the last ball. It should have been a single. Oh, too complacent, the fielder. He took that too casually and eventually paid the price. Karthik will continue for a second. He picked up an important wicket of Avyakt. In fact, he was the one who started that floodgates of a wicket. First it was Avyakt in the last to last over, and then 3 wickets in the last over of Devendra. So out of all of a sudden, they're finding it hard, Sonet Club. But Agarwal, he's there, he's still scoring. Straight down the ground. And he gets his second boundary. So he has got some start. 8 runs of first 2 balls for Agarwal. And that was just straight. Proper cricketing shot. No risk was involved on that. And that's what.
That's what you want to see, especially in the current situations. You want to play those proper cricketing shots. So they're still in the chase. They're not out of it. They need 59 runs in the last 34 balls, which is quite doable. And they have got this pair on the crease. They've still got 5 wickets under their bank. Still anybody's game. The officials, he's out in the middle. He was checking whether the on-field umpire needs another ball, but they have found their one. Backs that towards onside just for a run. Good cricket from Agarwal. Got the boundary. Now rotate the strike. You need about 10 runs per over. So one boundary and a few singles, four singles about in an over might just do it for you. Drives that firmly towards extra cover. Will get to run. On the middle and leg. Agarwal. He's playing sensibly at the moment. He scored 10 runs of first 4 balls. And he's taking it deep. He's not taking that unnecessary chance. You want to take this chase as deep as possible. And let's see in the last 2 3 overs what happens. Good ball, lovely ball from Karthik. Slower in the air, but a gentle push from Anand towards cover and will retain the strike with that single. So without taking any risk, they have got 9 runs from this over. A good one for Sonet Club. After 15, it's 125 for 5. Look at that. Massive stroke. Massive run. Oh, you can be a hero in the last over, but you can become zero for your team. 2 sixes from Anand in this over. They're discussing something. The bowler, the fielding team is not happy with the sumping. And I think we have lost the ball. The official, the third umpire is coming down there in the middle. for the replacement. But two massive sixes in this over is again turning the tides. For a moment, Sone Club they would be feeling those butterflies after that 3 wickets in an over. But now these two Anand and Agarwal they have settled the nerves for them.
बोला है कि हम लोग पानी पीते
They're right back in the chase.
हैं नहीं वो बोल दिया है कि हम लोग पानी पी रहे थे इसीलिए हाँ वो इसीलिए बोला है
Tries that firmly towards extra cover and will get just single. Turning out to be a great over so far, 13 from the first 5 balls. They're inching closer that total now, 42 of last 25 balls. Quite doable, quite achievable. Pushes that towards cover. That fumble might just allow them the second. That's excellent running and poor fielding, costing them an extra run. Terrific over. 15 of it. 16 overs gone. And Sonnet Club, they are 140 for 5. They need exact 40 runs in the last 4 overs. Nigam will continue for his last over. What a day he's having. Just 17 runs in his first 3 overs, picked up a wicket as well. Now, in his last over, a slower ball to start with. It was on the stumps. Sensible from these two. They're taking those calculative chances. They're converting those 1.5 runs into twos. Proper cricket from these two at the moment. Good ball from Nigam. Not allowing the batter to free his arms. Attacking the stumps, bowling it slower in the air. Using his experience to his advantage. An early moment or a slight fumble from the bowler. It should have been stopped. It would have kept Agarwal on strike, but now, courtesy of that sloppy work from the bowler, they've got the single and they have got Anand back on strike. 38 runs of last 21 balls. Perfect popcorn clash we are witnessing. A blockbuster contest from Chandra Trophy, live from Kanpur. Decided to go towards off, wanted to whack that towards onside. But Nigam, that's good for him. He followed the batter and bowled that a bit wide off, a bit wide of him. So far, it has been a decent over from Sky on your screen, Nigam. He's just gone for 3 runs in his first 4 balls.
चलना है भाई, मैं बताना है थोड़ा सा
Charges down the track and again saw the batter coming. Varied his pace accordingly. Nigam, it's such a clever bowling from the bowler. He is a witty customer. He is that experienced campaigner. 21 runs he has gone for his 3.5 overs. Can he finish it off well? 36 runs in the last 19 balls. Anand just couldn't find the gap on the last ball. Just 5 singles from that over. An excellent over comes to an end from Nigam. In fact, an excellent spell. 22 in his 4 overs. Picked up a wicket as well. Now that means Sonnet Club they need 35 runs in the last 3 overs and they have got 5 wickets to do so. Prince in his very first over. Interesting move this is from Bharat Club. Prince he hasn't bowled in this match throughout. He has been brought in for his first over. The pacer. Not a bad strategy actually. He can use his pace. He can tail in those wagging Yorkers. Oh, started with a full toss. It could be a no ball as well. It looked above waist height. It will be interesting to see what the square umpire has given him. But a great placement from the left-hander. Places that over offside. Yes, it has been called a no ball. Fair call. And to be fair on Prince, he hasn't bowled in this game. All of a sudden, he's bowling one of the crucial overs. He has given a freebie here and a free hit now. Slower ball. Anand thus went for it towards long and will get just a run. So good change of pace from Prince. Now he has to finish off well in the last 5 balls because he already effectively has conceded 6 runs of just one ball. 29 runs of last 17 balls. Slower ball. Agarwal has gone for it. Has he timed it well? Yes. It sails. Oh, my bad. We lost. We just lost the camera angles there. For a moment, it looked like it might have just gone all the way, but it has just fell in no man's land and couple of runs to the left-hander.
चल इन्हें फटाफट पूछ के आ रहा हूँ.
Top effort from the fielder as well. It could have gone all the way. The effort was fantastic at the boundary line. That keeps them down to just 2. Charges down the track, Agarwal. This time over off stump. Oh, another drop catch. How vital, how crucial that will be in the context of the game. Agarwal, he has been given a life in the 18th over in that crunch run chase. Oh, that was a regulation catch. That was a regulation catch. Be it on any level, it should have been taken. Prince, after conceding that no ball, he's just finding his way back. A wicket here, and he would have been delighted, but it is what it is, a drop catch, which means he's conceded 10 runs in his first three balls. Slower ball off pace delivery outside off, way out of the reach from the batter and will be given as wide. So Prince is feeling the pressure, is just leaking runs at the moment. 11 runs already of first three balls. The idea is right, the execution wasn't. Charges down the track. Oh, lucky for him. Lucky for the bowler, Anand, who was at the non-striker end. He just came in midway of that ball. Otherwise, they would have got at least 2 runs of that. So the non-striker, he has at least saved a run for the opponent. Look at that. Powerful way. Look at that, has just hit his bat. That's unfortunate for the non-striker and his team. Prince. Another slow ball. Has he deceived the batter? Just short of the fielder at long on. Just a single. So after conceding on the first ball, effectively on the zeroth ball of this over, Prince has managed to pull things back a little bit. But now he has to finish it well. 13 in 6 balls is still okay. But he has to finish it. He cannot afford to go for a boundary here. And he does. Unnecessary. That was unnecessary from the wicketkeeper. That wasn't needed at all. Agarwal, he was well in his crease. That wasn't needed from the wicketkeeper, and that costed an extra run. So, despite conceding 5 runs of that no ball, Prince has managed to pull things back. Still 14 from that over. That means SC need 21 in the last two.
सारे दिन मैच खेला नहीं कल से सुबह आना है
Dixit in his final over. He has been economical in his first three. Good option in the lead. Keep them down to 19 of the last 11 balls. Interesting face. Oh, that's unlucky for the bowler. But Anand and Agarwal, they will take that with both hands. A boundary in the first two balls of this penultimate over. Reverse wanted to play that reverse scoop, missed the connection, but that just actually missed everything. It has missed the batter, keeper, as well as the stumps. Now chips towards long off for run. I love this approach from these two. They are taking those calculative risks. They are just calculating how much they need. 14 more in the next 9 balls. They're taking it deep. They're playing it cautiously and mixing it with some big shots as well. Slight fumble in the deep, and that will allow them the second run. Good running, excellent cricket from these two. Out of nowhere, in that Devendra's over, they had lost 3 wickets, but since then, it has been some handsome recovery from these two. The two left-handers doing the job for their side at the moment. Oh, as he got the gap, yes, he has. Anand, what a brilliant display of batting this has been from these two. They're picking their battles, they're choosing their battles. Look at that. Created an opportunity for himself, created a room outside off, and then waxed that towards the point. Yeah, there's another boundary. Oh, what a productive over this has been already. 13 from the first 5 balls. Don't you forget that unnecessary throw from the wicketkeeper in the last ball on the last ball of the last over. That might just impact this game. Or top stop from the fielder at short point. Certainly saved the certain boundary. Saved 3 runs for his side. Look at that. That was traveling. An excellent stop, diving towards his left. Saved at least 3 runs for his side. Otherwise, it would have been all over. But now they have given them a chance. 7 runs of the last over. Who will bring? Who will bowl that last over? That's the question. Will it be Manu? They have to back Manu. He has got the pace. Yes, he was struggling with his line and length. But now they don't have much options left. They have to back Manu for this. Oh, has he got enough on that? Yes, he has. That just settles the score. Levels the score. Anand. Oh, what an important cameo this has been. 39 of just 19 balls. He kept his confidence. He kept that belief for his side, and now he's on the verge of crossing that line. He came to bat when the wickets were tumbling at the other end. They lost 3 wickets all of a sudden in that over of Devendra, and now these two, Agarwal and especially that man on your screen, Anand, 39 of 19. What a gem of an innings that was. The top order might have got some hefty runs, but you have to remember this contribution, that finishing from Anand. Full toss, and that has been dispatched. That has been dispatched straight out of Kanpur. And with that, 2 massive 6s. Sonnet Club, they have done. After some hiccups in the middle, they have finally done that. Manu, well, his team would be expecting some better lines, some better lens from him. But nevertheless, an important victory for Sonnet Club. They have done that. So that's it from today. Hope you have enjoyed the super encounters of the Super ND. Hope you have enjoyed all the action. You have to come back tomorrow because we have 2 massive games lined up from Pool A as well. At 9 a.m. sharp, YMCC will take on JD Club, followed by at 1:30, Sporting Union will be up against Park Club. But that's it for today. We'll come back A live action tomorrow. Don't forget to join us at 8:45 sharp tomorrow morning. This is your commentator for the day, Ishan, wrapping things up. And see you soon. Goodbye. Scorecard 179 to 10. Anand not to be wicket at the 45 of 20 not out. 45 not out of just 20 balls. Well complemented by Sathar Agarwal. That partnership just sealed the deal for them. Seven hits with the bowlers, Raj and Karthik amongst the wickets, but apart from that, no other effectiveness from their chasers. Manu Prince, expensive. And that's one of the reasons why they have lost this game. But that's it from Sunday. This is your commentator Ishan signing off for the day. Don't forget to join us tomorrow sharp at 8:45. We have one game between YMCC and KD Club from Pool A at sharp 9 a.m. followed by Sporting Union against Park Club at 1:30. Right now it's time to say goodbye. Sayonara. Take care. Until next